Well, here we are again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening everyone. I hope you're all doing well today. Welcome back to yet another stream from Scowling Flashback. I hope you're all doing excellent today. We're just going to be up to more of the same today, which means we're going to play the All-Hero Challenge on Talishar. Oh, hey Kobolds, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing fine. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Yeah, we are closing in on the end of that All-Hero Challenge. After this dash, we have just 2 more heroes to go. I just realized that the list here is not up to date. After this, Kano and Viserai, and I'm not planning to get to any of those 2 heroes today because I have no idea how to play them. Well, we might. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. How are you doing today, Kobold? Are you alright? So, Dash, we played 3 games so far. I think 1 was a win and we had 2 losses. And I think at least one of the losses was pretty clear where that came from. I tried to play an aggro deck into Riptide and that went very wrong. I think a pistol Dash deck would have been better. Not sure if it would have been enough for me to win, but it certainly would have been a lot better. So I think there's a lot to think about there. Been busy. Yeah, it's been going alright. So OG Dash, not great, but I'm just a few games in, and we'll see where it goes. I've also, for the first time ever today, tried to put together a deck. As you know, I'm a Rhinar main, and I've tried to put a Rhinar deck together with the new cards. And the first thing that I actually tried to do, I tried to put a rock deck together. And then I just realized it's really a lot better if I just play Romping Club. Like, I can try and make rock happen, but the list just kind of, at least in theory, works a lot better with Romping Club. So I changed it around to Romping Club and I just played a few. I didn't even play a game, I just drew 4 and see what kind of hands I get. And how it works. And see how that works. Dash.io is, I think I lost a lot of those games. She was certainly a difficult one to wrap my head around. But it's been a while since I played her. I mean, every hero has been fun. I don't think I've ever played a hero in this challenge that was like, ugh, I don't want to play this again. Except for Axis Story. Maybe that was a bit of a slog. But otherwise, it was good. Definitely been fun. Actually, so I think I might want to dive a little bit into this list later on and just see how it works. The idea behind it is either big bonks with cards from hand, and if that doesn't work, then the premise is Bonebreaker Bellow into a club hit for a significant amount of damage, so 9 to 10. And basically it is very similar to an earlier version that I ran with Madcap Charger, but because the discard isn't random, I think it should actually work better. But that's not kind of what it's trying to do, so I think the Romping Club and the Bonebreaker is like the out if there's nothing else there. But basically it tries to play Bonebreaker Bellow and then go into one of the big attacks like Show No Mercy for a stupid amount of damage. So have you played any games with her yet, Kobolds, on Dash.io in paper? Or have you just been building the deck so far? So I think before we go into Rhinar here, I'm going to play a couple of games on Dash, just to warm up. And we'll queue right into it and see what we can get. Also, amazingly, I've just hit 130 followers. That we hit that milestone just after the last stream on Tuesday, because somebody that I raided followed me right after. So that is an awesome milestone that we have achieved. So all going well, all going well, all going well. But upwards and onwards from here, I say. Yeah. Have you been to any armories? Oh, just on Talasha so far, waiting for most of her majestics. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that can take a while sometimes, right? I hope you get them in time. I think it should probably be a good time to buy because like the initial hype is over after the set release and people are kind of thinking about heavy hitters. When you look at card markets, what the hot cards are, it's very interesting where things are going, right? And I was thinking, you know what, me as a Rhinar main, maybe I can sneak in a few games before people notice how good this hero hopefully is. Now, I didn't listen to this yet, but take a look at this. So Arsenal Pass, probably one of the most prominent podcasts out there, they just released an episode 19 hours ago saying Rhinar will win a Pro Tour in 2024. if you thought people were starting to get wise to the fact that Rhinar might be good, I think this will do it. I think it's not going to be very secret if it's going to be any good. They're pretty cheap. Oh, that's nice. Being able to buy them local as well is pretty good. You can save a lot on shipping in that case. Have I actually? Yes, I'm just waiting for this. I am logged in, so that should be okay. Wait. So, there we go. There we go. Viserai. That's gonna be an interesting matchup. So we want to go first. Do we want to go aggro here? I think so, because if I give them time, I don't think they're gonna. It's not gonna go well for us. So let's just go full on here. Do we need anything else? I think I'll just take these 60 and we'll see where it goes. Good luck and have fun to you, my friends. Submit the deck and we are off to the races. First game of the day. Let's do this.
Round 1, fight!
Okay, we're gonna start with a... Oh, oh no, that's all good. It's all good. I thought I forgot my Arcane Barrier, but of course the Achilles Accelerator already have that baked in. Right, look at this. I think this is very good here. I'm not going to do much with this hand. Honestly, I'm just going to charge my weapon. Then I'm going to play the Tekla Pounder. And I am going to arsenal the Spark of Genius. Oh, the Tekla Core. I was gonna go for a Tekla Core there, but I think we've got everything that we need. So 0 to 60 is good with double Tekla Pounder. Maybe if we had like a couple more reds. Okay, are we going to pitch? No, I think I'm going to just take the 2. What did they get? Did they get something good? Stop scrolling. An attack, another attack. An action. An attack. Okay, so they got... Yeah, that was alright. Okay, so 3. This has no go again at the moment, so let's just not block here for now. And see what else. Okay. Just creating more rune chants. And this is going to be... actually, yeah. Maybe I should have used the Tekla Core to prevent these. I don't need this blue here, really, so might as well block with that. And they are just gonna do more. Good lord. Alright, maybe I'll need the Tekla Core here after all. Now these cards I need. That was wait. They just keep going. Alright, they're finally done. Okay, so I think we're going to do a 0 to 60 boosting, yes. So that's gonna come in for 8, go again. Have you been playing any armories this week or in the last few days, Kobolds? Any fun games to report on? Okay, I see they go full block here. Yes, I want to boost. And that's actually quite good that they blocked with this equipment. So they have to block with Spellbound Creepers, which now breaks. And I think they didn't get a single use out of that, so that's good. So we're going to play the Spark of Genius for 0, and we're going to pick one of these Tekla cores. And we get a card which we can arsenal, and I think that worked out pretty well in our favor here. No, I don't think I want to block that. So I have a zipper hit, I have another zipper hit, a 0 to 60. I mean, this hand is pretty massive. I'm just gonna have to play this out, mate. No matter what happens, don't look back. No fear. Oh, you did the Tales of Aria draft. Oh, fun. Yeah, I mean, if you've never done it before. Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Alright. I mean, this is gonna hurt a lot, but I have a very good hand myself. Alright. I'm not sure if it was worth taking all that damage. If I can't swing momentum here, I probably took way too much. But the hand was just too tempting. So we're now 36 to 17. So how much damage can we do? We should have probably done that math before. Okay, let's start with the biggest attack here. Yes. Alright, that's gonna be for 9, go again. So 9. Okay. They might just take everything here. Then we do 4, go again. Yes. This is actually... We actually would have all the cards to go for maximum velocity here. I think the problem is that yes, we're going to do significant damage, but because they're going to go ahead with their turn with us already on 17 damage, 17 life, they're going to be able to maintain the momentum because we can't threaten lethal here. So it really depends on what happens after this. Well, yeah, we brought them all the way down to 13. I guess blocking is for the afraid. Oldham shenanigans, yeah. Like having all that stuff legal is pretty fun, right? So we're gonna go for 1 here. And they're probably going to give it... Let's just block that 1 for now. What are we going to do? 2 Pulse Wave Harpoon and a T-Bone is a not insignificant amount of damage. I can charge the pistol as well, and I have another 2 Tekla Pounders. Okay, so I'll take this 1. And then just kind of block here with the 2. I could use one of these to block with the adaptive plating, but I don't think they have lethal. So I'm going to... So I have all the resources that I need for my turn, unless I want to load the pistol and shoot the pistol. But let's see what else I can get here. Okay, now I'm missing the resources, but maybe if we survive another turn... Nah, I think I'd rather pitch that and then shoot with a pistol. So we're gonna have 4 plus 4 is 8, plus 2 is 10 damage, plus 2 pounders. I think it's still 2 pounders. Yes. So that's gonna add another 4. So 12, 13. This is lethal. And they have 1 block left. So I do have lethal. Okay, they're gonna have... There was a Mother in Skies there, so it's 3... There's 4 rune chance. So I'm banking on the fact that they don't have lethal here, right? If they have lethal, we might have messed up. But I think the aggro plan here was definitely the right way to go. If you disagree, let me know. I mean, I don't know. It could be completely wrong. But I feel like I'm in a position here where I could win the game. Potentially. They're probably going to block quite a lot. So we might not take it, but we might take tempo. And that's what I'm hoping for. I still have a bit of adaptive plating to block, although all my items will be gone. Yeah, it might be difficult. I think it's definitely going to be... At least with the Pulse Wave Harpoon, we can dictate what they block with. So we'll do the T-Bone first. So we'll load the pistol, then we go into T-Bone. Then we do one Pulse Wave, then we do another Pulse Wave. And at that point, we know what's in their hand. Cool. Yeah, right. I don't think you want to give Viserai time. And yeah, just welcome everybody. Welcome back to the stream. If you've been here before, welcome back. If you're here for the first time, welcome to the stream. As always, if you have any questions at all, if I can help you understand the game state or anything at all, then please let me know. Feel free to ask questions. Have they AFK'd? Have they accidentally dropped? Is there an internet problem on my side? Hey, Daswadan, welcome back. How are you today, my friend? I mean, the bitrate seems fine and chat is well in the live, so definitely not an issue on my end. Maybe they rage quit. Let's give it a couple more minutes to see if they come back. While I just make sure I'm not missing out anything at work. Nah, all good there, so we can continue our stream. Leapfrog. Might be able to fatigue him, but no clue. Okay. I don't know. That's okay, Mr. Benedictus. No problem. Alright, so we're gonna take... Yeah, it's not lethal, right? So we're gonna take all that. And 3, and then we're gonna pass. And then we're gonna do... that back to them. So first we said we're going to load the pistol. Then we play the T-Bone. Yes, we boost. Pass. So this is going for 6. They're only blocking 1. Okay. So we play the Pulse Wave Harpoon next. Yes, we boost. Okay, so they need to show me, I think, 2 cards. Okay, no 1. Okay, alright, I mean, this is good. We'll definitely use that to block. We want to see those Moverance guys go. I think the worst thing that could happen to me is that they split their damage into a lot of rune chants and physical damage, and I can't generate enough resources to block the rune chants. I chose, for the music today, I chose a bit of a chill vibe. I hope that vibes with you guys today. And as always, let me know if anything is up with the stream, if there's a problem with the audio, with the video, anything like that. Alright, so they're going to pass here. Well, we are going to boost again and attack for another 4. Okay, what do I pick? I mean, Sonata could be really bad, but Arknight is a lot of damage. But I don't have any rune chants at the moment. Vexing Malice, deal 2 arcane damage. But it's only a... Oh, what do I pick? I think I picked the Sonata, right? Because they might, otherwise they might be challenging creating these rune chants. Especially because... No, the grasp is still gonna be there. Alright, let's block with that. Oh yes, non-attack stripping. Yes. True, true, true. And then we'll just shoot the pistol and get them down to 2. And they're taking it. That means they probably think they have to kill here with 3 cards. I have a lot of blue. Okay, so they have 6 go again with 1. They don't have enough resources for the Reaping Blade though. So they don't have any resources, so I need to block this out. So we're gonna block this out with 2 cards. There should be no way for them to do anything else here. We are going to load the pistol. Then we're going to do zipper hit, boosting, yes. For 5, and yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle here. We might actually still lose out here towards the end. Although they need to give me... No, they need to give me another card here. Because, yeah, because otherwise they're dead. No, I think the payload here will just end the game, right? So we zipper hit. Once per turn attack. If the hero has more than the other hero, they gain life. So we just zipper hit and payload, right? And we win the game. Because we've boosted. So let me... I think this is just 1. And now we block for 3. I mean, unless I'm stupid, I think we've won the game. Yeah. Oh, I could have used Accelerator to strip his whole hand. Did I miss something there? Gain 1 action point. Oh, so I could have reloaded the pistol and shot another time. Got it. Alright, zipper hit. Actually, what we can do is... No, we need the resources. So zipper hit, pitching the technical... Yes, I want to boost. Now we're going to go for 3. Pass. And then the payload for dominate. And that should be it. Wait, there's a new dominate. That dominate logo is new. The magical people over at Talishar made some further improvements. Thank you for opponent for the game. Cool. We start today with a win. Definitely how I want to play this game. And start today. Start the stream. Good. So, I was actually not prepared to open up packs this early on, so I'm gonna need to quickly get stuff ready here. I think we still have a couple of packs, different sets to pick from. Let me just get everything out. I'm actually not sure if I'm out of bright lights. I might be... there's 1 pack left. There's a couple of packs left. Panic averted. Cool. So the packs that I can open is Bright Lights, Uprising, Monarch, or Outsiders. And as we started in last stream, what we're going to do is pack 1, pick 1. And obviously it's up to everyone to let me know what they want. Hey, Acroblazing, thank you for that. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today, my friend? Alright, I'm just going to, as always, put that poll up on the screen. I really need to get an arm for my microphone because it's so awkward to type around the microphone. Actually, let me see if I can angle this a bit better. Out. And we have UPR, and we have Bright Light and Monarch. Cool. Good. All right. So just starting up that poll. And we're not going to go into a break. We're just going to stay here because I don't want to be running ads or anything like that. Just like 20 minutes into the stream. So we're gonna go ahead and just open something. And maybe we're going to open something spicy. It's been a while. I keenly remember that Viserai that we opened up very early into my streaming. And I think it's overdue with the amount of flesh and blood that we've been opening here that there needs to be something out there. For those who weren't here last time, the Monarch, the box is from a brand new case. I was promised, so anything is still possible. Could be a library, could be something. I actually wish it would have been first edition, but sadly I just got the unlimited on the short notice. But it's all good. Alright, we got 1 vote for Bright Lights, 2 votes for Monarch, and we're gonna be going into that any second now. Alright, yes, Monarch won. Alright, brand new pack here. One of the dark ones. Let's see what we get. Okay, just in the back we have a hatchet, and then we have something that doesn't have two sides, so I don't know what that is. So we have a yellow graveling roll, a yellow arcanic crackle, a blue dread screamer, a engulfing light blue, a spears of surreality blue, a bolt of courage red, a memorial ground red, a blue stony Wattenbong, a Yinti Yanti. So I can already say that these generics are not very good. Not very good. We have an Overload blue. Then we have a Brandish in the foil slot. Then a Blood Drop Procade. A Tremor of Ethereal? And finally a Deep Rooted Evil, a Majestic. Okay. What do we pick here? So as I said, just looking at these generics, I don't really like these generics. So if this is pick one, pack one, staying open here into every class is pretty difficult. I'm doing very well. Thank you very much for asking, Aggro. I'm doing very well. And then what else do we have? This is kind of a bad pack. I think the one thing that stands out to me is the red Bolt of Courage. That is really... I think the Graveling Roll yellow is good as well. But I think if I had to pack one, pick one here, I'd just go for the Majestic. I'd just go for the Deep-Rooted Evil. And that does say... So the Deep-Rooted Evil... sorry for the blurriness. It is a Brute Shadow card, right? So this immediately puts me in the Levia. Because it's a Shadow Brute. Now, the advantage on that is that Shadow Brute is often not the preferred class of people picking. So in Monarch Draft, what a lot of people do is they force Prism. So Levia might actually be wide open. And this is a pretty good card. But it's certainly not what I want to do, pick one, pack one. I'd love to stay open with something generic, but yeah, maybe a red Memorial Ground, but yeah, I'm not sure here, guys. I think that would be my pick. Yes, this is a draftable set. Yes, this is a draftable set. We're gonna do pack one, pick one, even if it's not a draftable set. We're all hoping for the library. That's what we want, right? But I think that would be my draft pick. So just from what I opened up, would you guys open up? Would you pick anything else? I think it's a really bad draft pack, to be honest. If I'm thinking of going Levia, there's a case to be made for the Blue Dread Screamer, because that go again is it would be a good blue. But if I'm thinking that not a lot of people are going to go into Levia, then I'm thinking that is probably going to cycle anyway. Alright. Yeah, we drafted it for Nats as well, 2023. We did the same. We actually drafted Monarch First Edition at Nationals. And my first draft was so-so. My second draft was absolutely terrible. Like the first pack, I didn't know what was happening. Like I was pretty tired, I was exhausted. And basically, I had crap. And then I open up pack 2. I look through the pack. And there at the back sits a Cold Foil Footsteps. And it's just up there. So I got this graded because it's a nice memory and I'm probably never gonna sell it. It's just a memory from Nats. This is like one of the highlights from Nats. I came in 40th at Nats, which I think is a pretty decent performance for me playing Rhinar at that time in the meta. But when I opened this, I was like, yeah, now I've won the day. Like, I don't even care what happens or where I landed with the end of the tournaments. It was just so amazing to open this up. And it was just funny. I was looking over to the guys that had to write down what cards I picked, and they just kind of looked over and was like, you for serious, mate? I was like, yeah, I won the draft. Yes, it's only got 4 classes. So there is Boltyn, Levia, Prism, and Chain were in Monarch that you could draft. You open a library in day 2 draft? Oh, amazing! Yeah, very much the same for me. And actually, it was pretty funny as well. It's like, so I drafted it, and then everybody's sitting there with their cards in front of them, and I shoot up my arm and I shout for Judge, right, at the top of my lungs, and everybody's looking at me, is going like, what's happening? Did we mess up? Do we have to redo the draft or whatever? I was like, guys, it's fine. And I call him over because I was like immediately, can I sleeve this before I hand my cards over to the guys that need to write down what cards I drafted? I was like, yeah, it's fine, because I'm not gonna hand over my my cold foil footsteps to some random person when it's not in a sleeve, right? Alright, okay, so enough story time. Let's go into the next game, game number 2 of today. Let's see if we can get 2 wins in a row. Yeah, I was actually just saying before we went into the game, I mean, drafting a library is even better. I mean, drafting a library is like the best thing that you can open. That's an amazing pool. I bet you were sitting there just going like... So, yeah, I was talking about, right, Arsenal Pass, if there was any secret that Rhinar was going to be good, well, you know, Arsenal Pass spoiled it. And when you look at the bestsellers on card market, like the TCG Player of Europe, like all the top cards are Brute Player. Almost Brute cards, almost all of them. Alright, we got a game. So we go, we go Katsu. I wonder if we should play Pistol here. Should we play Pistol? Or can we out-damage them? If we draw like we drew just the past back then, I think we can. Let's try aggro. No, I don't feel very good about aggro here. I'm not sure. Opinions welcome. Maybe we try aggro and just see where it goes. Pistol needs a lot of time, and I'm not sure they're gonna give us the time to do that. All right, let's go aggro. Let's go aggro. I'm just making an executive decision here. All right, second game.
Round 1, fight!
I'm playing against Katsu. Yes, I realized just as I was jumping into the game that you can only see me. That should now be fixed. Okay, so we actually have quite a playable hand here. But I think we're not going to do that. So I think the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to load the pistol. And then we are going to play the Techlocore to get the resources. And then we basically have an awesome setup here with a zipper hit in Arsenal. Alright, a high octane, 2 zipper hits. I think this is pretty good. We have enough resources as well, so I think we can use one of these cards to block the Mask of Momentum trigger. We could potentially even use Data Link and Zipper Hit, but Zipper Hit is a 3 go again. So there is... Okay, so I do have a bit more cost here. I have 3, 4... Maybe I actually need to... Oh, hello. It's just gonna be for 7. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it what we can play here. Okay, so let's start with a high octane. Oh wow, yeah, I'm glad I kept the resources. Glad I kept the resources. So I'm going to play a zipper hit red Yes, I'm gonna boost. I mean, look at that. I have 4 zipper hits. Only 1 blue as well, so that's good. Yeah, so I think I'm glad that I decided to keep this. So I just do, just for my sanity, I do zipper hit, zipper hit, zipper hit, and then I'm just going to load, like, do the pistol shots after that. Yes. Okay, so they're just gonna keep taking that. That's fine. Zipper hit. Yes, I want to boost. I can even still play. No, I can tackle a Foundry Heart, right? That gives me additional resources. I'm gonna have 2 resources, so I can do zipper hit, pistol, pistol. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cobalt. Exactly. I was just thinking of that. So we're gonna do the tackle Foundry Heart. And, I mean, we have 4 action points, right? So let's do a pistol shot here. Attack. I think I'm actually going to... let me just first charge this. I still have 3 action points. Let's do... I think I'm gonna do 2 pistols and then put the zipper hit into arsenal so I can have another 5-card hand next turn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're aligned. It's 7 if you play zipper, or 8 if you pistol 4 times. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, I could even start... Oh yeah, just continue shooting, right? But maybe for the last shot, can I do it 2 more times? So we have 1 action point here. I'm wondering if it's worth it to just put this in arsenal for our next turn and then have another 5-card hand instead of going all out here. I think that's probably more worth than playing out everything right here. I mean, we can shoot 1 more time for 2 more damage, but I think I'd rather preserve 1 card. Okay, so this is 3. Fine. It's gonna hit. I think I'm definitely I need to make sure here I can break their combo chain, but I think it should be pressed. Arsenal on the blue since yeah, exactly. Thank you for the help, Aggro. Appreciate that. Alright, so let's see where they go with this. So they used the hero ability. So this is gonna be for 4. So I think they're gonna double Kodachi after this, right? So I think we block this here. Maybe we... So let's think about our resourcing here. I think we can do a maximum velocity, right? 0 to 60 boost once, zipper hit boost twice, zipper hit boost 3 times. That uses up the Spark of Genius resources, and then I still have 2 resources from Tekla Core to do maximum velocity. So I just pass and do that. Hey Potval, I am having a fantastic day. Thank you very much. How are you today? Good to see you back. Alright, so they broke, of course, I keep forgetting about scales. And they can draw a card. Okay, yeah. That's actually pretty good, because they can... Yeah, I forgot about that. That's my bad. I keep forgetting about breaking scales, like it gets me so often. I was saying yesterday to a Katsu player playing against me at the armors, like I keep forgetting about that. But I think I'm gonna do so much damage this turn, like... This is gonna... I mean, I don't even care. I don't even care. So that's fine, just take another one. If they're gonna attack with that last one, they might trigger Mask. But no, they're just gonna build up to a 5-card hand. Right, so let's start with a 0 to 60 for 6. Yes, I want to boost. Your bet day has been good? Oh, you have your weekend now, so you work on weekends. Ah, you almost put off the Katsu Dishonor combo. Ah, that's so good. Oh, you got so hyped that you misplayed? Oh man, oh man. You'll get there. You'll pull it off and it'll feel great. Alright, then we'll play a Zipper Hit Blue. Yes, we're boosting. And after that, we are going to Zipper Hit boosting again. Yes. I think we can Tekla Foundry Heart, right, to get 1 additional resource to also load the pistol. No. No, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. But we'll take the maximum velocity here, which comes for another 10. And that is lethal, my friend. That is lethal. Okay, they're just gonna try and survive with 1 life here. Yeah, if I have 1 more resource here, I could shoot with the pistol and really put the pressure on them. But I think we should be in an A-OK position here. Alright, so that's 5. I'm gonna take this because this is very hard to block. Basically, that's what happened. Yeah, man, it happens, it happens. Don't worry about it. Oh, you work 4 days. You work 4 days a week. Oh, that's, yeah, it's very good. Oh, they draw 2 cards. And an Art of War. Okay. Well, this is quite the turn. So they draw 2 cards, and then they're gonna banish a card and draw another one. Okay, 8. Okay. I guess that's 9 then. You can spark. Oh, that's exciting, Potswell. I hope you have a lot of fun playing in person for the first time. And don't worry, there's gonna be so many questions when you play the first time, but you'll get the groove. You'll get the groove. Have you already decided the first hero you want to play, Potswell? Which one are you gonna pick first? I can spark. You said I can spark. What can I don't know exactly what that means. Nothing here is sparking. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can win 2 in a row here. That last turn was certainly massive. We did go down to 15 here, and the question is, is there lethal here? So they're saying they're not sure if this is a terrible hand or a great hand. I'm saying sometimes it's hard to say before you play. Like I thought I had a terrible hand yesterday when I was playing against Katsu, and then it turned out to be quite okay actually. Spark of Genius to get a core on the field. Oh, yes, I could have, yes. You're the Briar and the Arachne. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing at the kitchen table, it doesn't matter, right? You can play whatever you want. Also, she is legal in Blitz still. And your Blitz decks are Blitz decks, so you can play it there. Okay, let's see. So this is another 5. I don't care about blocking yet. I still have Tekla Pounder here. So this this is good. It draws another card, so they have a 2-card hand. So this is another 5, and oof. Okay, right. Okay, I don't really care about Dishonor, but now they're attacking me for 5 with another 2 cards there. And if this hits, they draw another card through Mask. The good thing is that Breaking Scales broke, so they can't use that anymore, and they've played their 3 Ancestral Empowerment. So what do I want to block with here? So Twin Drive in this situation is quite expensive. So maybe just load the pistol, Pulse Wave Harpoon, Expedite, break Achilles Accelerate, attack with pistol again, and we block with the Twin Drive and the Tickle Foundry Heart and the Adaptive Plating. Without destroying an item, because I do want that that Tickle Pounder. So I think I'm going to block this. Then they might very well still trigger Mask, but I think for now, pass. I want to keep that. I think this prevents a card draw here. Dishonor. Oh man, they still have 2 cards in their hand. I don't care about this Dishonor because it doesn't trigger, it's just 5 damage, right? So let's take this 5 damage and see where it goes from here. So I'm down to 5. This is a big turn from them. This is a big turn. 3. Okay. I mean, if I just play Expedite and T-Bone, if I block this, or I can play T-Bone. So, gain 1 action point. Activate this ability only if you've boosted this turn. So if I block this, I can play T-Bone for 5. I can load the pistol, I can shoot the pistol, I can shoot the pistol twice. So I'm gonna come in for 9 and they're down to 1 life with 2 block. I think, like, if I don't block here, I'm risking myself to be open to lethal. That was a really big turn. It's like down from... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. That is really good. Yeah. That was a lot better than what I was hoping for. Because I'm gonna have to block this again. Otherwise I'm dead. And maybe they even have me in Kodachi lock here with the cards that they may have. So let's just T-Bone. Do I want to boost? Yes, I need to boost to get the tech load because that'll get me up to 5. And that'll ask for at least 1 card from hand. If they have all 2 blocks, it might need 2. But it definitely needs a card. Yeah, that was a lot of damage there from them. Okay, now we're in a pretty difficult position here. Because the Kodachi's lock is if they just do 1-1, that demands... I mean, we're okay. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we have a high octane. So, okay, so this is gonna be for 5 go again. Ooh, that hurts. That is this is gonna be 5 go again. They have a card in arsenal. Decision time. I think I'm gonna block 3, and I'm gonna risk going down to 1 because I do want to try and put a lot of pressure on them. I hope they're gonna arsenal that card, but they're probably not gonna do me that favor. Oh, another 4. Yeah, they got me in a very difficult position here now. I'm just thinking to myself how I can dig myself out of this hole, but the problem is I need to block with 2 cards. And since I need to block with 2 cards, I have very little possibilities here. Hey Potwell, have fun playing and come back and report on how it went. I'm keen to hear from you how your games went. Pistol twice. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's 4 damage, right? I wish I could have played that high. If I get to keep 3 cards here and I can high octane twice, I think I'm... I was high octane and pistol shot. I think I'm in a very good spot. Now it's painful. Oh no, I can't boost. I can't boost. So I'm just gonna have to do 3. No. Yeah, in this position they're definitely much stronger because of the Kodachi lock. I had just not enough damage to close it out a couple of turns ago, but it's fine. It still went very, very well, all in all. Yeah, if I could pistol twice, that would have definitely been the best, but I didn't boost. It's all good. It's all good. Yep. So we're just waiting for them to decide. I hope that taking them this long to decide means that they have 2 blocks in their hands, and that they're going to struggle to block here. At least we don't have to worry about mask anymore. That's one thing. Yeah, it's really close, but the problem is when it comes down to this close, because of the way that they can block the attack with the Kodachis, like every attack with the Kodachi demands a card. So this is potentially going to drain my whole hand. And if they have a 4 attack, it's over, right? And that's likely... I mean, the only hope that I have here is that they have something in hand that doesn't have go again. Or I think it's safe to say this is not a good hand. And I'm just going to block with the maximum velocity. There's no way I'm going to be able to play this at this point in the game. Okay, let's see where they take this. We're just waiting for the decision. Oh, 5. Okay, yeah. They're just going to drain my hand here. Let's block with 6. Yeah, it's got go again, so... I mean, probably they should... Oh. I can block it out, but then they're gonna come back with another 4-card hand. I basically have to hope that they whiff. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard. They could have even arsenaled there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe we can dig ourselves out of this one, but it feels very unrealistic. Another 5. Yeah, and I need to block with 2 cards. And with the go again and the Kodachi, they already have everything they need to kill me if they can just play... Yeah, I'm dead. Because they can just... Yeah, even so, even if they just play the Kodachi with another attack after that, I'm dead. Well, well played. Right. So we're 1-1 now to start the day. But I think we almost had this one. I think I took maybe a little bit to damage, maybe a bit loosey-goosey with the blocking there to start. But otherwise it was fine. Okay, good. Right, so where are we in the challenge at the moment? We have 2 wins, 3 wins. We have 2 losses, 3 wins. It's actually quite good. So we are in game number 5, so we're halfway. And we're just gonna continue imminently. Alright, just because we are about to run into pre-rolls, I'm gonna quickly take a break and run some ads. If you have a subscription, you will see some videos of a cute little puppy. So hold on tight, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. And I am back. I hope you enjoyed that puppy intermission. I'm just gonna queue up for the next game here. And yeah, as I've been trying to say, I think a lot of people are gearing up to play Rhinar in the new meta. I think a lot of people think Rhinar is gonna be the deck to play, or one of the stronger decks. I have one of the locals here, really nice guy, Jason Rolfe. He went 10th at Nats last year, and he's currently very high on playing Rhinar. Right, so definitely want to go first here. Hello, good luck, have fun. Hello. I think this we need to play differently. I think I don't think I can make aggro work here. I definitely need the defense reaction stuff here. And get more cards. I think I'm just gonna take all the items and see where the journey takes us. So the only cards I'm not taking are the ones who are here specific for Dromai. Everything else I'm taking in. And we'll see how that goes. But we need to try and avoid those on-hit effects. So I'm going to start with an induction chamber. Yeah, I think we'll start with an induction chamber here. Yes. Okay, we're gonna put this on arms. We're going to maximize the screen estate. We're going to
Round 1. Fight!
do that. Alright, good luck, have fun. Yes, the game is on stream, Arkal Fanji. The game is on stream indeed. Alright, so I'm not 100% sure of my... I think this looks like a pretty good hand, but I might just want to charge up here for next turn. So charge the pistol, play the plasma purifier, and then arsenal the rest of the cards. Beat that Bravo. Yeah, and I think it's a preparatory start, right? So wait, we also put a token there. And we can't put one on Plasma Purifier yet. Yeah, we're just gonna play the Plasma Purifier. Oh, no, wait, cancel. Did I? Oh, it costs 2. Let's use a 0 to 16. We're just going to keep the high octane. Well, this is a very different hand. 2 sync belows and an unmovable. Very different. I think I made a bit of a mistake there, giving away that 0 to 60. We have the Spinal Crush that they showed us, but they're not doing anything. That's actually not great. But I do want to open up that Arsenal slot for a Sync Below. So I think we can start with a High Octane. Actually, do we want to keep an Unmovable? No. Alright, okay, so let's charge the Plasma Purifier. I'm not 100% sure how to sequence this. Maybe T-Bone into Pulse Wave Harpoon into a pistol shot. Alright, enjoy your lunch, Aggro. Hope to see you around. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Alright, so I'm not certain how to play this, so we're just gonna ask them. Thinking. I wish I had a blue or something like that instead of 2 sync below. It's an aggro, so it's not a defensive, so... Well, we could still deck out if we are not careful. Okay, let's start with a T-Bone. Yes, let's boost. Okay, let's start this pretty conservatively here. Okay, now we get a... That's good. But we've boosted already, so we've got to go again. So but we can play Pulse Wave Harpoon here. Pitch a... I don't have to boost, right? Because it's already got go again. Yes, because of the Civic Footsteps. That's good, that preserves us a card. Which might be important in this matchup. I think there's a red Spinal Crush there, right? So I think we definitely need to sink below. I think there might have been even a case with, depending what we saw, to keep the unmovable. Okay, and then we're going to shoot the pistol. And we're not going to use the induction chamber here because I don't have any resources to do anything else. I could charge the pistol again, but then I have to give away my sink below, which I do not want at this point. Like, drawing into 3 defense reactions right there was certainly not ideal. Spinal Crush, here it is, for 9 Dominate. And if it does 4 or more damage, then basically everything loses everything. That's a TLDR here. Everything loses everything. I think we're just going to have another turn where we're just going to prepare. So maybe we block 6. Oh, that smells like pummel. That smells like pummel. Right, let's So I don't think it makes much sense then to block 6 here. Because if we're gonna get a pummel to the face anyway. So if there's no pummel, this is enough. If there's a pummel, we wouldn't been able to avoid it anyway, except for like if we give out everything. I'm just thinking about what our turn is gonna look like. A zipper hit into a twin drive for 8 and then playing a Tekla core. Something like that, charging all my things. Unless we get pummeled, we get pummeled. Yeah, so everything... Oh my god, I'm not gonna have a hand at all. Oh no, it's fine. Looks like. It's fine. We have 3 cards. We have 3 cards to play with. And the question is... But the ability is online. If it deals 4 or more damage, the hero action cards activated abilities and attacks they control lose and can't again go again. Alright, so what do we do with this then? Do we play the Tekla Pounder? I think we play the Tekla Pounder. Pitching the Tekla core. And we put the twin drive in arsenal. And now we hope that the next attack is not going to be quite as massive. But we'll find out very, very soon. Okay, so they just did a... Oh, Earthlore Empowerment. I haven't seen this card, I need to read this. At the start of your turn, destroy this. Then the next Guardian attack card we play costs 1 less and plays +5? What? Okay, so I actually have a pretty good hand in theory, but I don't have the resources for it. So instead, I might just play the Plasma Purifier. +5! Holy crap! This game might be over very soon if this continues like this. I think I just want to load stuff here in that case. Yeah, let's load. This costs 2 to play, right? Yes. Yeah, this is a bit of... Again, I'm lacking resources here. If I had a bit more resources, I think I'm in a different world, but this is it's a bit of a challenge. The twin drive costing 2, definitely not ideal. I think we just have to play the Plasma Purifier here. Let's play out the items. And then hope we survive somehow through whatever big damage that they're going to do this turn. We'll find out very soon if it's a scream from hell. Okay, dominate and wow, 15. 15. And I can't play for the only attacks they may play, so I can't play anything next turn. Nothing. So even if we block the maximum here, I mean, what's even the point? So we block 1, 2, 4, 4, 8. Do we just maximize the amount of damage we... I think one of the things we can block with Crown. And maybe I'll keep the Teklo around for a breakpoint later in the game. And then we'll block with a... maybe with the Expedite. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get rid of the Arsenal because that's a big cost. And put something in Arsenal cost that is 0 cost. So yeah, we're just going to take 10 here. Woof. There's nothing we can do. So we're just going to... charge the Plasma Pure... I think we can charge a couple of things, right? Yes. Add Steam Counter. We are going to... we have a pretty good hand for next turn. Okay, so that's all charged. And then we just Arsenal and pass, and hopefully it's not going to be as big again. So we're in a very good position hand-wise and state board-wise, but life we're already down to 23 against 37. And, you know, they come in for another big dominate, and I like seeing all those defense reactions and the instant for 4. No, all the defense reactions in one hand was pretty bad. Okay, this looks like a preparation turn for them. As of your turn destroy this, then your next Guardian attack action card player gets +5. So they're very much prep a turn, slap you with a huge attack. Alright, I think this works in our favor here. So we're gonna play a high Octane, pitching a Spark of Genius, and we have a blue. Alright, so I think we can do something with this. So yes, let's boost. They might just ignore it though, right? Because they're at 37 life. They know, most likely, there's no way I can get them to lethal. So we go for 6, we go for another 4, we go for another 4, and then we do all the pistol damage. Oh, they're blocking actually, so they didn't get the hand that they were looking for is my guess from that. So let's boost here. The thing about Bravo is they can very easily move into a defense stance as well. So they could just block out the hell out of this and not have much to worry about. Yes, we're gonna keep boosting here. They might think that these 3 cards are enough, everything that they need. Okay, so we're going to use the... So we have 4 action points, right? So we're going to use the first Plasma Purifier. Then we're going to use the second Plasma Purifier. Then we're going to attack with the pistol. Attack for 4. And then as a reaction we break the induction chamber. And then we attack again with the pistol. And then we're just going to use the rest of the resources here to just load up as much as possible again. That's quite okay. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing fine. Let me know. Let me know how you're doing. Wait, why is it asking for this? Oh, I mean, I think I misplayed it here. But I think we should be okay. Because it's a reaction, right? Once per turn attack reaction. Did I skip the attack reaction step? Alright, let's play this. Although we don't really need... Well, we don't need to because we have all the action points anyway. So why would I do that? Yeah, we have enough action points. We can just keep attacking without having to use that induction chamber at all. And we can just charge again. I wonder what is in their card that this is... That 3 cards are good enough for what they want. Is this a Guardian attack? No, it's an attack action. So they must have something spicy in arsenal plus 2 blues in their hand. Right, so, I mean, that was a... How much damage was that? That was I think that was a lot of damage. So we got him down to 17 now. That was definitely a big power turn. And we have a good, so 11 dominate. I think we're okay-ish here. So it's greater than its base, it has dominate. And if this hits, they discard a card. Okay, so it, oh, thump, yeah, that's good. That's good. So we can block for 7. We could destroy Tackle Pounder. To block, we could block this out. But is it worth doing that? I think instead... Is it worth doing that? 11. That will take me down to... this is a interesting decision to make here. I'm not sure what the best decision is. Either take quite a lot of damage and give them a card and kind of hope for a big turn after that, or we'll first have a small turn and then prepare for a big turn after that, or we sacrifice one of my items like the Tackle Pounder. I could sacrifice a Plasma Purifier and just keep 1. Because I have 2 out there. Opinions are appreciated, but I think this is really... This is interesting. I might need to block 1, but no Gal T-Bone Reinforce. Hey, Kitsu Ovo, how are you today? I hope I pronounced that correctly. How are you today? So this is me basically right now. Sorry, what did you say again there? Block 1, but no T-Bone Reinforce. Yeah. I'm honestly, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thump is gonna goop in Betsy? Yeah, I believe that. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to... Yeah, actually let me do this. I think I'm gonna do this. Reinforce the line. Yeah, I'll just block 7 here. I'll take 4. I'll discard a card and then I put the Sink Below in Arsenal. Like, I want to charge, but I think with the Dominate that I'm seeing a lot, like, having that Sink Below could really save my ass in the next turn. So, I don't have a turn, but... No, wait. Wait, why did I skip the... I might have made a mistake there. Alright, so discard, right? Okay. Wait, why can't I put anything in Arsenal? Oh, because... Okay, there's it. Never mind. So I pass now. It's lagging. That's why I didn't do anything. I'm worried now if I click again that it's gonna skip it. No, there we go. Okay, put this in Arsenal. Okay. Not a great hand compared to what we had earlier on. But we have a good state here, so I think we can take a couple of off turns. Maybe just put the steam counters on the weapons. Spinal Crush for 9. They have 1 card in Arsenal, but they don't have enough resources for a pummel here. So I think in this case we can just block with 1 card from hand and Sink Below. And then we charge everything. And we use the Spark of Genius to get another item out. Oh, Sorry, forgot to take this away again. Sorry. Sorry about that, my friends. Sorry. I need somebody to help me control these gifts. Okay, so... Right. Do we want to... So I think we want to do that. Yes. So we block with T-Bone. And then the defense reaction from Arsenal. Let me sink. Do I want to sink something? I don't think I want to sink something. I'm gonna T-Bone. Boosting. But does that make sense? Or maybe we're going to put something at the bottom of the deck and we're just going to prepare again for next turn. Yeah, let me see if I can get something better here. That is not better. That is not what I was hoping for. Okay. Let's yeah, this is definitely backfired a little bit, my decision there. Nope. So everything, we've got everything loaded there. Do we attack here? We could. Let's do that. Yeah, let's attack. We're gonna attack for 4. Then I'm going to crack induction chamber, load for 3, and then use Spark of Genius to get a Technical Core out. You get rid of that armor as fast as possible. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea. But it's too late. Okay, so I made a mistake then, basically, yeah. What? Come on. I have to stop. I have to pay more attention on this sequencing here, so I don't pass when I shouldn't. Okay, let's load the pistol. Data link. Let's pose a plasma purifier and a induction chamber. Oh, I can't. Okay. So let's just play the Spark of Genius then for 0. And we're gonna get a Technical Core. Okay. Unmovable is good. Unmovable is really good. Yeah, that's a good draw here. Okay, 10. Right, that's okay. So we can block with Unmovable for 7. And then basically anything that does 3 or more damage is fine. We just have to... The only problem is that we have to give one of these blues. And I want to give a blue because I think I want to do a throttle. I do have enough resources out there, right? So that I shouldn't really run out of resources this turn. And they're down to 4 card hand as well on their turn, which I think is a really good swing of momentum my way. Which of the blues I use here is it doesn't really make much of a difference because they're just going to be there for resources anyway. Alright, so we have 2 resources from the Technical Core. Let's play Throttle. And yes, we're boosting. So that is going to be for 8. Go again. This is probably going to be very much a block. I'm guessing there's going to be... No, I was going to say a defense reaction there, but no. So let's just move this up so I can see what I have. Let's use the... Definitely put something on the Plasma Purifier here. And then we're going to use both of them. Again. And then we're going to attack with the... Wait, what? What happened? I click Plasma Purifier. Something weird is happening again. It must be me, honestly. It must be me. Because this should have go again. I'm really worried that I'm doing this to Talishar, but it feels weird because I played so much without any issues, and then starting this week I started having this issue where it should pass when it shouldn't.
I'm sorry.
But I think, you know, why does it say choose, like... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now we Plasma Pistol. attack. Let's just be careful with the clicks here. Okay, that's 4, and then we break the induction chamber. Pass. Just be really careful here. Then I'm going to load the pistol. No! No! No, no, no! I clicked once! What? I click it once. And now I attack again. Okay. It's really... I feel like it's embarrassing for me that I keep making this mistake. And I understand if somebody keeps taking back what they're doing, and you're sitting on the other side of that, it's really... You know, with the time it gets you. And I understand that. So I'm sorry. If you're playing against me and this happens, I'm very sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, got them down to 3. Oh, okay. They're gonna do... Ooh. Right, so if this hits, they discard 2 cards. Okay, so I think I can stop it from hitting, but I'm going to have to sacrifice one of my items. Maybe I'm going to take the Teklo core actually. Yeah, I need to block this. I can't give them 2 cards here. I'm going to block with the maximum velocity. I'm gonna play a zipper hit into a 0-60. And just charge the pistol once. Yeah. Alright, so this is for 5. And then I destroy the Teklo core. And that is now for full block. God, I'm glad that I kept that Teklo Foundry heart around earlier on. I did try spacebar actually, Kobolds, yeah. And that actually works better most of the times. So I just need to use it more. Alright, so we do a zipper hit for 7. Yes, let's boost. So they have a significant amount of block here, right? They have 1, 2, 4, 5 block just with their equipment. Okay. That's a blue pummel, that's good. Maybe we can keep the pressure up here. So we definitely want to do the zipper 0-60. Yes, we're going to boost. That'll require another block of one kind or another. Okay, so they're down to 1 card in hand. So this is a maximum of 4. And we have 1 resource left. So we could attack with the plasma pistol. Pass. Yeah, why not? Let's keep up the pressure here. Let's keep up the pressure. If they're going down to 1, that's, you know, that's... Okay, so good. So they're gonna... Basically, the maximum they can do is attack me for 4 with their hammer. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. And I might just let this hit. I want to do a high octane pitching a data link. And see what we can draw into instead of using one of these cards. TFH for Purifier Yeet. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're saying. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, high octane... Let's play the high octane. Okay, well, that's good. The 0-60 is really good. So we don't... So we don't even have to boost. Alright, let's play the 0-60. No, we don't have to boost. I just said that. Okay, so this is going to leak 1 damage. We can do Twin Drive here. We could do a Twin Drive. Is that the most efficient use of my hands? Teklo Foundry Heart? Yeah, so with Teklo Foundry Heart... So maybe we could... Interesting decision again. Interesting decision. I think if we just do 5 damage here. If we Tickler Foundry Heart, we haven't boosted yet, so we can't activate Tickler Foundry Heart at the moment. I think we just do Twin Drive. And put the Reinforcer line into Arsenal, just in case. Yeah. We don't have. We're not gonna boost here. We're just gonna do 5. Wait, why did it boost? Oh, I clicked 2 instead of no. Okay, I'm not gonna take that back. That's my bad. Totally my bad. So I'll just take it as it is. They still have 1 card left, so the worst. What's the worst it can do? It's not really much. So I think instead of arsenaling this, I'm going to use the resource to Tickler Foundry Heart and get 2 resources, which I'm going to use to power up my weapons. What? Okay, and we're gonna put 1 on pistol. Pass. And then we're gonna put 1 on the purifier. Pass. And then we should have... the kill turn next turn. Right, I think the way that we're playing this game was definitely the right way to go. Instead of trying to go aggro, I don't think that would have worked out. So let's see what we have. We have a T-Bone, we have a Zipper Hit, and we have... Oh, well, GG, well played. I think we have this anyway. I think we can open it. I think this is a fair one to say. We would have won it. Good luck for the next game. And... as always, a round of applause for our opponent. Thank you very much for playing Arkal Fangi. Or Fange. Cool. So, it is pack opening time. While I let you choose what we open up, I am going to quickly run a quick ad break so we can get the pre-roll ads out of the way. So that's 2 wins, 3 games, 2 wins. I think that is a really good start to the evening today. Let me get that up on the screen. Okay, what pack do I open? And as always, we are going to do pack 1, pick 1 with the pack that we open. And I encourage you to share your thoughts on what you would have picked. OPR, and I have Bright Lights, and also Monarch. Right. And as a reminder, before I go into a break, I play Flesh and Blood on stream 4 times a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I'm currently playing the All Hero Challenge, where I play every single hero 10 times. And I can say that I actually improved my game by doing this. I was at an armory yesterday, and I went 1 and 2, so the result wasn't what I wanted. But I went into the games, and I was much better able to anticipate what's going to happen, especially when I was playing into Katsu. I much better understood when I need to block and why I'm blocking and what I'm blocking. So if you're new to the game and you want to get better at the game, playing every single hero 10 times, just getting those reps in and trying to understand what a good turn looks like, it really helps. I really recommend you do that. If you want to see me play Flesh and Blood, even after the challenge, I have some grand plans which I'm going to unveil in due time. Please follow me. And if you are so inclined, you can even subscribe to me. That would mean that you don't get to see ads, and you can see my back screen where you get to see my cute little puppy. So, you know, puppy cam. Who doesn't want that? I think that feels like that's worth a subscription. Anyway, enough that. I'll send you to that, and while you choose what pack I open, I'll just take a quick break to stretch my legs. Maybe you do that as well. I'll be right back. And I am back. I just saw the results, and it looks like it's a tie between a vote for Outsiders and for Bright Lights. And as always in this situation, I am the tiebreaker. And I think because Bright Lights is actually a pretty interesting set when it comes to drafting and pack one, pick one, I'm going to open this, and we'll see what we get. So let's hope we open up something good here. Alright, we have the 2 tokens in the back. By the way, you know, this might be a small thing, but I love this Quicken token. Like the new style of the Quicken token. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, so we have a blurry picture. Alright, so we have a panel beater red. We have a crankshaft yellow, a fender bender red, a expedite blue, a scrap compactor red, quite a few reds, recharge yellow, full tilt blue, Tekla base arms, dissolving shield red, Evo zipline, Hadron collider red, Evo smooth bore, gigawatt, and we finish on a Big Bertha foil. So what do we pick here? So I think there's quite a few good things here. I think if I open up a pack of Bright Lights and I would have to pick one in pack 1, the first thing I do is I look at the red cards, right? So we had a Big Bertha, Hadron Collider, Dissolving Shield, a Scrap Compactor, a Fender Bender, and a Panel Beater. We also have quite a few... We have 2 Evos, but I'm not sure these are the best Evos to get. Maybe Evo Smoothbore is pretty good. So I'd be focusing on the reds. Now, if you want to lock in Dash database, maybe going for Dissolving Sheet or Hadron Collider would be quite good. But that kind of puts you into one corner kind of already. So I think if I discard that, then I look at Fender Bender, Panel Beater, and Big Bertha. So they all block for 3. So that's one of my requirements, I would say. They all have boost. So that's all good. Fender Bender only costs 1. It has a breakpoint, and it gets plus X, where X is the number of equipment defending it. So I think this one is quite good. Panel Beater is actually almost the same, except that it costs 1 more and it does 1 more damage. And Big Bertha, when this is banished from boosting, put a steam counter on a hyperdriver you control. So I think Big Bertha is probably would put us more into max. I think honestly I'd probably go for the Fender Bender here, because it's the lowest cost. It is a breakpoint, and you know, if you attack for 5 or 4, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. They're probably gonna need to give you two cards anyway. I think with Fender Bender Red, the cost is quite good, so I'm not already asking for like a lot of blues that I need to play this card. I think this would be my pack 1, pick 1. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you agree with that or if you would pick something else. Cool, good. So now that we got that out of the way, I also love Banksy. Banksy looks really cool. Like, I love the color on the card. It's very beautiful. Okay. Right, so we go into our next game, which will be game number 4 of the night. We've been doing pretty well so far. We've won, I think, 2 games. 2 games, we lost 1. Yes. No, we played 4, right? So we won 3 games and we lost 1. So this is actually going very well so far today. Very well. Alright, we're just gonna load up. I'm going to put my stream again into the game name. And I'm just doing that so people know that they're gonna be on stream, in case they don't want to be on stream. I think my music streaming service is having a bit of a problem. I hear a bit of lag there, but I think overall the connection is stable. Bitrate and everything is looking good. Yeah, I think another thing that I've been thinking about, I didn't want to mess around with it. I'm using Streamlabs at the moment, and there's a different kind of software that I've been looking at that looks a bit better. It's not OBS, it's I think it's Prism something, and I want to try it out, but I've spent a lot of time building all the technical side on Streamlabs, so if I do that, it's going to be like a good 4, 5, 6 hours just rebuilding everything, and I'm not sure I'm ready to do that at the moment. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe in the coming days. Alright, who do we have here? That clap is a nice emoji, Cobalt. I like that. Oh, we have 555 again. We know 555. 555 is a good friend of ours. Well, I say that. I don't know who they really are. They just play against us a lot. How do we play this? I think going slow against Fi is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Oh, they went. Oh no. They disconnected. They're like, oh, not this guy again. Don't want to play against this guy again. So they dropped. But I'm sure we'll get somebody else in a minute. How do you play dash into Fi? I think you probably go aggro, right? You try to go fast. I doubt that you're gonna have the time to get your pistol and your all that kind of stuff out. Oh, hey there, Kano. Well, this is a different situation. But I think we've already beat a Kano. The thing is with her, we do have 3 AB. Right? So we're in a good spot here. I think we just run the usual 58. And then I'm just taking the Tekla Pounders because ending the game fast is always good against Kano. You don't want to let them go through their deck and build their deck to what they want. So if we get the Tekla Pounder out at the start and we can start pounding them, I think that's probably a smart thing to do. All right. You think I'm right?
Round 1. Fight!
Hey there, LRKNCO. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing fine today, my friend. Will Telemochar match you automatically and at similar playable level? No, it does not. So basically the only reason it matches me into somebody is because I'm queuing up from a platform called February, and I can click the button here to queue up, but basically I get picked by whoever is looking for a game. So I'm just giving them the choice what they wanna match into. So I think maybe a T-bone here would be quite good. A T-bone could be quite good. Let me load pistols. So they can use 2 equipment though, so it's not going to do much. If I could get them to use Spring Tunic here, it would be excellent. But I think that's not going to happen, and I don't want to spend a Tekla Pounder on a turn where they're just going to be blocking and everything anyway. So I'm just going to play the Spark of Genius to get a Tekla Core and kind of prepare for the next turn. I'm going to arsenal the red T-bone, keep the blue in my hand in case they do this and I need to use it for Arcane Barrier. Yes, a rank. I kind of agree with you and disagree with you, Cobalt. I think a ranking would be cool, but I think there's way too many people who take Talishar way too serious already, when it's supposed to be a testing platform, right? It's not supposed to be try hard and I want to win every game. I don't think that's what the platform is here for, and I think if they add a something, then then that could get even worse. Yeah, just welcome again, LRKNCO. How are you doing today? Where are you from, my friend? So that's 5, so we can just block 3 here. So we're gonna take 2. And another 2. We're gonna block another 2 here. Wait, another 1. I do kind of want to keep that T-bone. That's why you should always go second against Kano, because Kano's gonna do this anyway, if they go first or not. But if you go first, you give them an extra turn, or at least that's how I understood it. Okay, so we have quite an interesting hand here. It's not an extreme amount of damage. I think so. We're just going to keep trying to block as much of this arcane damage as possible. We're quite fortunate with blues. Alright. Okay, so I think we do T-bone into T-bone. I wish I had a third one. If I had a third one, it would be beautiful, because then we could just... Oh no, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So let's just start with the T-bone from Arsenal. We're gonna boost, because we want to go again. And that is going to get no blocks. Okay, we're gonna T-bone again. And we're gonna boost again. And then I think there is a... We could just play Spark of Genius to get another Teklo core. And the reason why I'm saying that, because then we generate a lot of resource, but then we're kind of wasting 2 resources as well. We're kind of wasting the resources then. We're wasting them anyhow. But we have them, so maybe, you know, once we pass here, they're gonna start attacking. And when they do that, we have 5 resources that we could potentially use to block Arcane. I think that's, you know, that's pretty good. Alright, that's wasted, but yeah. Alright, so we need to... We're just gonna keep blocking quite a lot here of that Arcane. So yeah, LRK, if you have any questions about the game or anything like that, then just fire away. Right, so 1. So where are we at? We are 33. Theoretically, we're in kill range, but I think they do need a... They do need a bit more. So I think for now... Okay, right. So now I'm going to block it. Because we're gonna have 4 resources here. Alright, it doesn't matter in which order that happens. Now we're lacking 1 resource, but because we're boosting, we can use Tekla Foundry Heart, which will get us 1 more resource. So we're quite okay. So we're just gonna do the Twin Drive, and we're gonna boost once. Oh no, Hyoctane was the card. Hyoctane is such a good card. Okay. Then we're going to Tekla Foundry Heart to boost away 2 cards and get an extra resource. Okay, so now we're at 5, so we're gonna do Throttle and boost again. Yes. I'm showing him that I have no cards left in hand, so this might have been a bit of a mistake here. But they need to respect what I'm doing here, because I'm putting a lot of pressure on them. And then we can zipper hit, and after the zipper hit, I'm going to send a pistol shot. Attack. I think we're in a fairly good position, 32-8. They have to do their big turn here, because if they don't do their big turn, they're probably dead. So this is kind of where it needs to happen for them. And I think I'm in a fairly good spot here. So 4. Yeah, let's block 3 of that. 2. No. I think with what they have, I'm just gonna trust that they're not gonna be able to kill me this turn. Let's start with this. Let's get a counter on there so we can attack with that. And then we're gonna do a zipper hit, boosting. Yes. So this is going to be for 6, and this is already lethal. Okay. Okay, yeah, they just realized they probably have to do... They have to go for it all here. You're just watching it while at work? Okay. Oh, you learned about the game 2 days ago, so it's just trying to get a feel for everything. It's a very, very good game. It's a very, very good game. I've never played the trading card game before, and this has absolutely captivated me, and like no game has in a long, long time. So I've been playing this for 2.5 years. So yeah, if you have any questions on how it plays, then you know, let me know. But if you just want to watch, then that's absolutely fine as well. I encourage you to get into the game because I love it, and I think if you want to play a trading card game, you could do much worse. So we are now, we got them at 6. They blocked everything. I wonder. Alright, let's do 2 and boost. Yes. So they're blocking a lot here. So this hand is definitely not where they want to pop off. I can T-bone, but it's going to be for 1. And it's not going to do much. I could Achilles Accelerator, and because I boosted, I can Blake... So I'm going to try to explain a little bit more LRK. So I'm going to go into a bit more detail what's happening, if that's okay. Are you going to a local tomorrow with a friend for Fab? Awesome. Awesome. Right, so the way that my hero works is there's a keyword, she's a mechanologist, and the keyword that it matters most for her is boost. And boost means that I can take a card from the top of my deck, banish it into my banished zone, and when I do that, I get go again. And that's really what she does. So mechanologists, they're all kind of steampunk, and they, you know, everything works around boosting and items. I'm facing a wizard, and wizard does a different kind of damage. So instead of doing the normal kind of damage, they do arcane damage. And that can only be blocked with arcane barrier. And you can see my items here, they have this one, and this one has arcane barrier. So the way that it works is you need to pay to use it. So it says, oh, here it says Arcane Barrier 1. So instead of taking that, you can pay 1 to prevent 1 damage. You can see on every card here in Flesh and Blood at the bottom right, that's the defense value, but that doesn't work for Arcane. Instead of, I would have to use the pitch value of this card. Alright, we're at 2. And the thing is about Kano, it is a combo deck. So what it does is it's looking for the 1-turn kill. So it's trying to wind up to this 1 turn where they could easily kill me from 29. But if I don't keep preventing damage here, I'm very much in a danger zone. They have a 5-card hand now. 28 is actually pretty low for me. I could be dead here, potentially. Especially with Blazing Ether, which is a key card for them. And all their equipment that they're using here, they're just waiting to use it at the right time. So I need to be very careful what I do here. Usually you work on a 4-card hand, but at the end of the turn, if you haven't used all your cards, you can put one in the arsenal zone. So what do I want to do here? I think I'm going to attack for 5 with Go again, boosting. Yes. This is... They need... Yeah, so this is... So now it's just going to be like 10 minutes of them doing stuff. And I don't understand it. I don't know what they're doing. I'm just going to sit here and wait and see if I'm dead. 28 is within reach. Now, I have 2 resources to still block Arcane. That could be crucial. And I think they're doing this because they know if they don't do this, they're probably dead themselves. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. Ether Wildfire is definitely the key card. So if we're going to be blocking Arcane, it's here. Because this card applies X to every following card, where X is the damage that this card did. So you can imagine if this does like 6 damage, then every following card in their chain here is going to do 6 extra damage. And the other card that we saw just a minute ago just doubles the damage. Which one is it? Not the Blazing Ether does X damage, where X is the amount of damage that you have dealt this turn. So with those two cards, if you combo them, they can go absolutely insane. It's madness. So just so you know, there's currently two different dash. There's Dash IO, and this is what we call the OG dash, which is Dash Inventor Extraordinaire. Dash IO was released in the last set, and they function very differently. So you need to look into that, what you want to play. But Dash, even this Dash, the old Dash, she came in very high in Worlds a couple of months ago. So she's definitely a good hero to play. Definitely a good hero to play. She's a lot of fun. I would definitely recommend playing her. So 6, yeah, so this is coming in for 6. So this might be lethal, actually. This might be lethal. Yeah, I don't think I can live through this. We'll just have to see. But unless they whiff, but I think they already know what they have. So yeah, we have the Blazing Ether. So another resource to play the Sonic Boom. So how much is this going to be? So this is going to be for 7. And then yeah, I can't do anything because I have no resources left. Yeah, this is lethal. They kill me here. I think. Oh yeah, with the 5, yeah, easy. And this is gonna be for some stupid amount of damage, like 24 or something now. 20 damage, and I'm on 12 life now, so... yeah. Now, one thing that you need to know here is that you'll see a lot more... Round of applause for our opponent. KP helps. GG, well played. You'll see a lot more Kanos on Talishar than you'll see in real life. I think because it's probably a little bit easier to pull off the combo here than it is when you're playing cards, and it's very, very thinky. But the last big tournament that was out there, Kano won it. Because, yeah, if people don't bring the Arcane Barrier, then this happens. I took a bit too much damage. And exactly that's what I say. Needed a lucky flip and they got it, right? They got it. They got... Sometimes you just got a YOLO with this hero and sometimes it works out. So yeah. So just for you, what I'm doing at the moment is I'm playing every single hero 10 times. Because I'm trying to learn all of them. I've been playing for 2.5 years, but I've been very single-mindedly on Rhinar, which is this guy here, which I love. But that really made me miss out on a lot of understanding how the different heroes work. And I think that's kind of where I'm lacking these days and where I can learn more to get better. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to qualify for the Pro Tour for the first time. I've won a couple of LGS level tournaments, nothing fancy. Went top 4 at the next step up. Again, nothing fancy. I qualified for nationals a couple of times, but I've never been able to qualify for the Pro Tour. And after I was at Worlds, I by accident got on the same plane with the inventor of the game, James White. And as I was walking past him with a friend of mine, he looked up to us and said, "Hey, see you guys in Amsterdam," right? For some reason, he knew that we were FAB players. He probably saw us at Worlds or something. And I took this as a challenge. And I said, okay, all right, I'll go hard on trying to qualify. The next qualifying season is coming up in April. And what I'm doing here is the first step in trying to get better at the game. And I think it has made me a better player. But I certainly need to do a lot more. So this is not going to be the end of the journey. I have more planned in the coming months. I need to learn more about Limited and Sealed and Draft. So, you know, everybody here, if you're hearing me say this for the first time, I do stream 4 times a week. And if you want to see my journey and want to support me through that, because you are my testing team, then follow me. Rhinar has a reprint support. Yes, yes, exactly. Yes, so Heavy Hitters is gonna be releasing in about 3 weeks. I'm super excited about it because me as a Rhinar main, that means with the reprint, that means that we're gonna get support for this hero. And I can't wait. And also one thing that did print is KO is a hero that we already had. But the text on the hero is completely different than it was before. And it's actually very exciting what this means for brutes as well. Because it does a lot of things here. And it opens up so much deck building opportunities. So this is a really good time for brute players. I can't wait. And Fabry.net is an awesome resource for you if you're just getting into the game for cards and building decks and all that. Yeah, exactly. I think it helps a lot learning to play different heroes and just kind of understanding their play patterns. Alright, so we lost another game, but I think all in all we're still doing pretty well today. And kind of, you know, these Kano games, they just happen. And I don't put too much equity into what happens in a Kano game. It's really, really hard to turn this around. Alright, creating the game. The website is Fabry.net. So here, Fabry.net. I might actually get censored by my own bot here. Let's see. I'll put it in chat. Oh no! Fabry.net. It's really, really good. And you can find decks here from like past tournaments. You can just click on Talishar and it'll take you straight to Talishar. When you look at the deck, it'll also show you how much deck costs. And it'll take you straight to TCG Player, where you can, or Fluke and Box, whatever you've got configured. It'll put all the items in your cart and all that. It's an awesome resource. All right, that was the sound that we loaded in, and we're going to go into Dorinthea, which is my nemesis. I think again this is a pistol matchup. So we're going to sideboard almost all of the cards in, because this is going to go long, and I'm gonna need to block a lot of the breakpoints, I think. Alright, and everybody else, welcome to the stream today. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're doing well. We're just going to go into our 5th game of Dash tonight, into Dorinthea with Captain Talon 447. Yes. And I think it's also bears mentioning. So I do have a YouTube channel. And what I do is all these recordings from the live streams, I upload them to YouTube. So if you want to see me play a different hero and you want to go back and have a look at that, all of that is over here as well. So you can have a look at that. Usually I'm lacking a few days behind. My most recent one that I uploaded is from the 1st. I uploaded that yesterday. I think it's pretty complete. I might be missing one day here and there. So check that out. I'm also creating a series of short videos on keywords in Flesh and Blood. And I started on keywords in the new set in Heavy Hitters. And if you have any comments on what I can do better here, then definitely let me know as well. Because I'm not very experienced at video editing, so you know a lot of this is just learning by doing it. But again, I'm just having fun with it. I hope I'll be able to get another one out this week, but it really depends on how busy I get. All right, so we're gonna maximize the screen, and then we're gonna go load into it. Oh, sorry, I realized I didn't show you everything that I said. So this is February. And my YouTube channel is gone because, yeah, I clicked that away and I didn't even show you. Keep making that mistake. Alright, so the YouTube channel is, so if you want to check that out, it's basically the same name as I have on Talishar. Sorry, not Talishar, but of my Twitch. So yeah, the videos are all here. And I also have the other dash here, so if you want to check out how the other dash plays, then go check that out. Alright, that's just coming in for 3. Now, the warriors are different. They play a lot with their weapons instead of attack actions from hand, and they have a lot of reactions. So, I'm thinking I'm going to overblock this for 6. And Dorinthea, she can put counters on her weapon, and once she gets a couple of counters going, it's really difficult to turn the game around. Okay, so what do we do here? Maybe just zipper hit into loading the weapon into Teklo Core. It doesn't feel like a particularly good turn, but I have 3 blues in my hand. So yeah, let me start by using a resource to load my weapon. Use another resource to load my induction chamber, which gives my pistol go again. Then I'm going to play zipper hits, boosting. Yes. And then what I can do is I can shoot the pistol, reload the pistol with the induction chamber, and then just play the Teklo Core to end the turn. I think that's what I want to do here. I have to remind myself to press the right button to make sure I don't pass when I don't want to pass. Alright, pass. This is going to be for 2. Go again. Then we're going to load the pistol again. We're going to load the induction chamber again. And then we're going to play the Teklo Core. Pass, and that gives us 2 resources at the start of our turn. That's really good as well. Just make sure you have enough resources to have those good turns. The downside of what I just did is I wasn't able to maintain a card in Arsenal. So maybe there would have been an argument of not playing the red zipper hit and instead just doing everything else. Now the thing about Dorinthea, I think that's what people suggest is don't block the first attack, block the second attack, call their bluff, call their hand, see what they do, and then make sure the second attack doesn't hit. So I have 0 to 60, which is, oh, a command and conquer. Well, that's fine. I command and conquer usually destroys a card in Arsenal if you have something there. But I don't have anything there, and you can't use defense reactions to block that. So I'd have to give up quite a bit of my hand to do that, so I don't think that's worth it for just this 6 damage. I think I just want to attack back, because I have nothing in Arsenal. So the power of that card is quite a bit diminished. What do we do here? We have 2 resources floating. So let's start with a 0 to 60, and yes, we boost to give that go again. I'm not having great hands here, so I'm wondering if I should just put the zipper hit into Arsenal. So we do this, we attack with pistol. No, I think we need to sink below in Arsenal. I think we need to sink below. I think that's a better decision. It's not going to give me an attack to work with in a 5-card hand, but I think a defense reaction to react to how she modifies her weapon is pretty good as well. And for everyone who's new to the game, if you have like questions on how all of this works and how to play, there is an excellent video which is it's quite old now from the professor, the Totalitarian College, I think his channel is called. And it's like a 15-20 minute explanation of the basics of Flesh and Blood, and so it's like it's really good. It helped me tons when I started with the game. To just kind of understand what is blocking, what is the combat chain, how do you attack, what is equipment, how do you sequence things. It was really, really helpful. So definitely recommend you go check that out if you have some basic questions around what the game actually is and what it does. Alright, we're gonna attack for 2, we're gonna give it a go again, as one does. And then we are going to load the pistol. And we're gonna load this again. We're wasting 2 here, but I think it could be worse. We could attack again, do the whole thing again, but then we need to break Achilles accelerator, and I think it's a bit early to do that. However, we've never broken it all evening long, so I wonder if that is really true, that it would be too early. I was gonna move my chair. My dog likes to lie behind the chair, so I need to be very careful that I don't roll into him. I think I'm just gonna pass here and put the defense reaction into Arsenal. Okay, unmovable might have been a bit of an overkill. That might have been a bit of an overkill, because it costs 3 to play. It does block for 7. But, oh well, maybe we're fine. Maybe this is actually the turn where we want to use it. Alright, let's see. So they're coming in for 5. Maybe we use the... I was gonna say we use the unblock... I'm not sure what we want to do here. I think on my turn I'm happy just to play a T-bone and just get them to use one of their equipment so they can't use it later on. Let me block 4 here. Yeah, because they're gonna push more, but the question is how much more. Unmovable is a bit of an awkward number. If I only do unmovable, then there's risk that there's a bit of risk that it might not be enough, so I need to keep that defense reaction. Alright, so this is one of their stronger cards, Steelblade Supremacy. It gives their weapon +2, and whenever this weapon hits, draw a card. One of the strongest things you can do in Flesh and Blood is draw cards. Alright, yeah, I made a mistake here. What I did was, I think the blocking here is really bad, actually. Yeah, that wasn't... I should have just blocked maybe with 1 equipment and then see what they do. I have enough defense reactions to react to whatever they do. So I think I made a mistake here. Or not, because they're passing. So, okay, maybe it wasn't that bad. So, perhaps here... So payload is really good because it's dominate. So you can only use 1 card from hand to block. And if I use T-bone, they can't use something from... They can't use their equipment to block. So I think what I'll do is... Yes, I will... Wait, this is the combat... Wait, actually, sorry. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I need to do the pistol first. Because this only works if I don't break the combat chain. And if I use some... Do I break the combat chain with the pistol? Okay, let me do the pistol first. I think that's the right sequencing here. So we go for 2 damage. We give it go again. Then we can load the pistol. We can load the induction chamber. We still have go again. Then we T-bone. And we boost. Yes. So this is 2 for T-bone. They need to use an equipment to block that. And sometimes you don't want to block with an equipment, so this is now on the combat chain and can't be used for any other blocks. This is why the payload is good here, because they can't use all their equipment to just block this out. So I'm just going to use the payload here. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Dominate has a new symbol, and I love it. Like this little guy here. Looks great. Sometimes we have Kingston EU come by who is contributing to the coding of this platform. So whenever they come around, give them a big round of applause because they certainly deserve it. Okay, Captain Talon, let me see what you got because you kept your whole hand. And I just had an idea, which so I'm capturing that on the side here to make sure I remember. One of the things I'm always trying to do is I'm always trying to improve the stream. And I sometimes have ideas and then they just need to be written down. So should I... How bad could it potentially be? I shouldn't start with the defense reaction right at the start, right? So let me block 3 here. And then I probably... Oh, it costs 3. I keep forgetting that this costs 3. I mean, I'm just gonna... Oh, no. Yeah, I missed the opportunity. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake for me. Oh, well. I didn't realize that the card that they played would give them go again after it hits. So I missed my block there. Mistakes happen. As long as you learn from the mistakes, you're good, right? You just have to make sure you take away the right learnings from a mistake. Okay, so this is for 4 now. And they still have 2 cards, so they can potentially push this very high. So I think I'm going to pass and use the unmovable. I really want to block them from getting a token into their Dawn Blade. That is really detrimental to me. So I'm blocking for 8 now. And it'll be really difficult for them to move their attack over that. 3 usually, yes. But for Dorinthea, it's like kind of very, very difficult for her. And I think that did the job. That did the job. Okay. Now, do I want to play something here, or do I just want to move the T-Bone into Arsenal and wait for a 5-card hand? I think I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to pass. Ah, why can't I put it in Arsenal? What? Oh, man. What happened here? Again. I swear I only clicked it once.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I think I need to use enter more often. I think enter works much better than clicking with the mouse. But somebody mentioned on Tuesday as well, what we think is happening is that because of the coding of the new cards, there might be some bugs in the system. The coding of the new cards for the new set heavy hitters. Or, you know, maybe I just suck. 3. What do we want to do? We want to play a T-Bone into a 0 to 60 into a maximum velocity. So we're not going to block this. So we'll take your 3 damage because that is going to be 4, 3. So we can even do a pistol, right? We can pistol for 2 into a T-Bone, into a 0 to 60, into a maximum velocity for 10. And we can even reload everything. So I think here we just take the damage. The link was closed, so they might have not even be able to play anything unless they made a mistake. Which I'm happy for them to take back, right? I take stuff back all the time, so... Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this hit. So some cards only get good and really trigger if you block. So Dorinthea actually wants you to block. So we took 7 damage there. And we're definitely going to do more than 7 damage. Or percent more than 7 damage. Let's put it like that. If we do more than 7 damage, depends on how they block. They could block everything, but then they basically end up with a hand that has nothing. Alright, so the first thing we do here is we load all our stuff again, so we don't forget that at the end of the turn. Okay, and then we We could even perhaps play a throttle. No, that's too much. Actually, I should have played it otherwise. I should have pitched the throttle and the zipper hit. I would have had enough resources to play that. Okay, that was a small mistake there. But I think we're still okay. I think it's still a pretty good turn. And it feels like they don't want to block. It definitely feels like they don't want to block. So they will not be happy about the 10 damage that I'm going to present here at the end. Oh, Iron Zone response. That's good. Get the blocks out of the way. Cool, cool, cool. 0 to 60. Yes, we're just keep on boosting. What have we boosted away so far? Throttle is pretty good. Spark is pretty good. Tekla Pounder is pretty good. But I think all in all we're in a good position here. And the question then is, do I break Achilles Accelerator at the end of this turn to do another 2 damage? No, probably not. I think we just... Wait, why... Why can I not... Oh, did I... Wait, did I mess this up? Did I not pay enough attention and we actually don't have the resources to do it? Oh, Simon. Yeah, I think I made a mistake here. I think I was grand talking, and I didn't realize that I was actually making a mistake here. Okay, I mean we'll just continue pushing here, and yeah, I'm missing 2 resources. I actually made a huge mistake here. So I think we just get her as low as possible then here. So we're getting her to 11, just retaining a 4-card hand. And then I hope I have a hand where I can play maximum velocity. I think I could. So maybe I just ignore the damage she does here. She can't really go that wide or that big with her attacks. So if I can end it after this, I should be in a good position. If not, then I'm probably dead. But I think because I mess up this turn, I kind of have to risk it here. What are we doing? We're playing in High Octane, which draws us a card and gives us action points. Maybe a pin... Nah. No, I'll take it. I'll take it. So that was for 8. But they have 2 counters now. So let me start with the... So the High Octane lets me draw a card. So if I play this first, I know better what I'm going to draw. The T-Bone might be... Yeah, no, I need the resources probably. Okay, this is a bad draw. But it is boosts. But I can't boost enough. Because I need to have boosted 3 times. So I can't do maximum velocity this turn. So I think I really messed up. Yeah, they're saying I hope I'm giving you a review as a show, and I'm saying, well, I'm messing up bad, so I'm giving them a show already. Okay. This is pretty bad. What do we do here? We can boost twice. And then we can shoot a couple of times with the pistol. Let me Pulse Wave Harpoon. Yes, I think I sequenced it wrong again. I used the wrong card to... I should have used Sink Below. But I didn't know I was going to draw a blue, right? So it's always easy to say afterwards, well, I should have done this, should have done that. But I feel like if I'm going to lose this game, I lost it because I'm making mistakes. That's definitely what's happening here. Let me tackle a Foundry Heart to banish 2 cards to get some more resources. Okay, and now we can just boost this once to get another action point. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? We have 2 action points at the moment. So we can shoot load, shoot load. Let me see first how this works out. So we shoot for 2. So first we attack, right? I think it makes more sense to use this card for resourcing. Or is it enough if we use the sink below? Alright, we break the... No, we don't have to. So we just attack for 2. If we boost like this, we can do 1 more attack. So that would then be... Another 4, another 5. It's just missing out on lethal. Yeah, I think they probably have me in lethal range here. I need to get them to block somehow. What's better? What's better? If I attack now and then I can load again. Okay, I think I'm better off keeping the sink below for their turn. And blocking some damage there. So this does 2, then I load, I'm gonna go again through the induction chamber. Gonna go down to 6. I can load the pistol again. Pass. Attack again. Attack. I'm going to break the Achilles accelerator to get 1 more action point. Yeah, I just have to get them here as low as possible. I have to get them scared. I have to get them scared. I can't use the induction chamber anymore, but if I have 1 more resource left there, I might as well use it. So I have them down at 2 now. Let's see. Let's see if this was enough. I think the mistake here really was that I thought I misplayed the maximum V. I didn't play around that properly. Ooh, I have a card that doesn't block. This is not good. And they have a Steel Blade Supremacy. No wonder they're not blocking. Yeah, no wonder they're not blocking. Okay, let's see. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing fine. Let me know if you have any questions. +2, so this is gonna be for 6, right? For 7. Yeah, man, come on. Okay, so I'm gonna need to block 1. I'm gonna block... And basically I need to use my whole hand to block here. So we're blocking 7. I think they got us with our back to the wall here. I definitely misblocked this. I think I'm going to sink this in dunk. So the card sink below lets me sink a card and draw a new one from my hand. I think that's definitely the way to go here. Although we can't really do much. So on our turn we just load the pistol. And we shoot the pistol. The good thing is that they have a 4-card hand. They have only 1 block left in hand, so they definitely need to use their cards here to block, otherwise they're in a world of hurt. So they're gonna go down to... And we got rid of their dome plates because they weren't able to get... So I think we reasonably well recovered here. So this is for 5. How much damage can they do after this? If we don't block this, we go to 6. This current's +2, and it has go again. So this is going to be for 5, and then I'm guessing 4. With my hand, I can do a maximum velocity. I'm going to risk it. Don't do what I do. Don't do what I do. I might be dead here. I might be dead. 3. Ooh. Actually, no, I'm taking this back. I'm blocking 1. Do I need the induction chamber? No. I'm going to use this to block 3. I think I don't need the induction chamber anymore. If they... Oh yeah, see, exactly. So they have +3. If I didn't block this, I would have been dead. I would have been dead. If I just block it, it's exactly enough to kill me. Okay, so... How do we play this? We just basically we boost. And then we pitch 1 to do Tekla Foundry Heart, which gives us 2 resources. Which gives us enough resources to do maximum velocity, right? I've got that right now. So I think I'm okay here. Yes, boost. So just for 1. Which I have to block as well. So even if I miscalculated that, they're gonna have to block with 3 cards. Because I have no more block left. So... Yeah, it was a massive risk, right, Cobalt? Yes, but you need to account for the fact that she can push some damage, maybe draw a card or something. Oh, true. Oh, true. Disco, you're very right. Well, high octane. Okay. In this costume we trust. It would have been alright. Would have been alright. Alright, let's T-bone. Yes, boost. Oh, look at the unmovable there. How many do we have here? So we have 1 unmovable. We have another unmovable here. It could actually... Wait, why is it... Oh, yeah, so... Okay, yes. So we still have an action point. And we're good. Disco Stew saved me. Disco Stew saved me. Thank you. Round of applause for Disco Stew. Alright, that was really fun. That was a good game. Good game. Okay, good. Right. We just continue our wins today. Good. Where are we? We are another win up, which means we open up another pack of Flesh and Blood. So I'm going to just take a quick break, during which I get you to vote. You let me know what I open, and then after a short break, we'll do a pack 1, pick 1, see what exciting thing we can come up with. High octane to start was probably right. Yeah, I think that would probably been the right thing to do. I didn't think about that I could discard, because I'm so used to just having mech cards in the deck at this point that I didn't even consider that I could whiff. So that was definitely a mistake for me to not consider that. Alright, just putting up this vote here, and just I keep forgetting the last. Alright, I'm going to do a bit of a longer break because I need to stretch my legs. So longer, I mean 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And that'll turn off the pre-roll ads for a whole hour, which I also like. If you are subscribed to my channel, you get to see the puppy instead. So if that isn't an incentive to subscribe to the channel, I don't know what it is. What would be. So yeah, stick around. Thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate everyone. And vote, and I'll be back in just a minute. And I am back. What is the vote? Let's see. Oh, wait. Did I? Alright, let me see. I might have just... Monarch. Alright, we're opening out a pack of Monarch. Hello, Golden Donkey. How are you today? You've just come right in time for pack 1, pick 1 of Monarch. The Monarch openings never stop. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you. It's Thursday evening and I'm already looking forward to the weekend. So, alright, that's the token at the back. Let's see what we get. We have a Bounding Demigon yellow. We have a Graveling Growl red. That's pretty good. Arcane Crackle blue. Enigma Chimera red. That's pretty good as well. Cross the Line blue. Herald of Rebirth red. Brandish blue. Belittle red. Blood Tribute. A lot of glare there, sorry. Warmonger's Recital. Yinti. And then we have the old band Seeds of Agony in the foil slot. A Hoofs of Shadow Beast. A Ode to Wrath. And at the back we have a Seek Horizon. Okay, I think there's a couple of things to consider here in this pack. Hooves of Shadow Beast are really good for Levia, if you want to go down that route. I think Seeds of Agony is pretty good, but you probably don't want to have blue, you want to have a red. I think there's a couple of cards here that could inform which way you can go. So, if we want to stay open and we look at the generics, I think Warmonger's Recital is not very good. You could pick Belittle. Belittle is a good card. However, if you pick Belittle, even though it is a generic, I think it does kind of put you into either Chain or Boltyn. So I think it does kind of put you into one of those two heroes. But it's a very good card. Now on the flip side, we have a Herald of Rebirth and a Enigma Chimera, which are really good Prism cards. And one of them is a Light Illusionist card. So I think there's a case to be made here that you pick Herald of Rebirth. It's really strong, it's really good, and it's in the Light Illusionist slot. That means if the person next to you knows how to draft and they know how to read from the pack that they're getting what's gone already, they will know that you've already gone into... that you've picked something that is Light Illusionist. So they will maybe try and avoid to play Prism. Although an Ode to Wrath is a pretty good card as well. So they might just pick that one then. So yeah, I think that's it. Ideally, I'd love to start with a generic, but I think in this pack we don't have that many good generics that I'd want to stay in. So that's that. Any opposing opinions? Alright, good. So, you like my thinking? It's good to have a confirmation of that. I mean, we drafted it to death in preparation for Nationals, right? Warmonger's Recital is kind of good. Okay. Alright. I wasn't aware of that. It's definitely good to know. It reads the next attack action card you play this turn gets +2. Yeah, true. It is good. And if it hits, put it at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially in limited where you might run out of cards, you might get fatigued. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Thank you for the input there. So we are not on Buddy Spurlock's invitational list. Yeah, you're absolutely right. A lot of fatigue. So we're just gonna continue with OG Dash. I think we are up to 8 games now. Let's just see. Oh, we've got 10 games already. Okay, but one of them is Kano. 2 is Kano. So I think I'll play one more, and then after that, I think, instead of going into the next hero, what I'm going to do is press pause, and I'm going to try and play the absolute abomination of a Rhinar deck that I put together earlier today, and see if I put something together that works at all. I'm very unpracticed at deck building. I've never taken a serious shot at it, so I don't know how it's gonna go. I put it together this afternoon, and I just did a few goldfish hands and it worked quite well. But I don't know how it works if we play into a hero. So we'll see. Alright, so I think we definitely want to go first here into Viserai. And I think AB1 is sufficient. I also think we want to go pedal to the metal here. I don't think we want to drag the game out against a Viserai, but I'm always not quite sure against this hero what to do. And one of the reasons is that I haven't played it yet, right? So I'm yet still to play Viserai. And I'm sure I'll be smarter after I've played 10 games on Viserai on how to properly play against them. Alright. We'll take out the Tekla Pounder. Yes. So yeah, I went to an armory last night. It was a cozy, small little armory. Alright, let's do this before I continue the story.
Fight.
And I played Levaya, and I played into... I don't want to boost here. I don't want to do all of these things that I have. Do we think I'm going to clog up my arsenal too much with a maximum V? Or am I actually going to get a chance to play it? I mean, let's start by... Sprocket Rockets. And then we can just play a zipper hit without boosting. Or maybe a T-Bone? T-Bone, it needs... Nah, I don't think T-Bone is very good here. No, no boosting. So my first game was into Katsu. And... like, the practice on Katsu really paid off. I think I anticipated their plays correctly. The problem was that I made a few mistakes. I took blood stats on 2 occasions. Okay, this is a really bad hand that I have here, so I do think I'm going to pitch to not take that arcane. Although that's a 3 block. That was no, it was the wrong decision. I should have blocked the hand. I'm contemplating just playing the Tekla Pounder. Just taking the damage and playing another Tekla Pounder. Ah, I missed that they had... yeah, I'm just gonna take all this damage, which might be bad, but I think I want to play the Tekla Pounder here, and then hopefully next turn we can start doing something. Okay, this is good. This is good. So we can twin drive for 2. And then we can maximum velocity. So, okay, that 4, 3, they did the Sonata for 3. And I think it whiffed. Oh no, there's one attack there. Okay, so I'm contemplating taking all the damage here because we can take over tempo after that, but that might be a lot of damage. So we'll have to see. So yeah, Katsu, I played, I made a few mistakes, and the biggest mistake was that I was at 13, and I blocked with a card from a hand instead of blocking with Carrion Husk, and I didn't realize that Carrion Husk was going to go away after that turn. Oh, so I think the mistake there was that this is gonna be for 6. Okay, I think I can, if I use all of this, I can T-Bone Twin Drive. And then Data Link using Tekla Foundry Heart, I have enough resources. Because I don't want this Moverin Skies Red to hit. And Moderate Tide, yeah, that would generate what? 6? Definitely don't want that to happen. So that was the biggest mistake. So I basically threw away 4 block. And that was the big mistake that I made in that game. And then I had a tear limb from limb turn. Man, this is gonna... Dude, what is this? Yeah, okay, this was a big mistake. This is a big mistake. I only saw my turn, and now I'm down at 12. What is this hero Viserai? What is this hero? Okay, yes, we're going to boost twice. So they should know what's coming here. I mean, it's a big turn as well, right? It's gonna be 19 plus 3. So it's gonna be 22 damage. But what they did is more. So, yeah. So I think I beat myself in that Katsu game. But I knew where the mistakes were, so I think it's quite alright. After that, I played into Phi. And I had a couple of really good turns there, especially one that stands out is a 24 damage turn with Blood Rush Bellow. So we have 2, and this is going to be for 10. Problem is, I don't really care that much because they're still going to be like 10 up on me. Oh, they're blocking. Alright. I mean, I'm much less scared of a 2-card hand, but the problem is I'm at 12. Alright, so 3. Okay, so how do we maximize our damage here? What do we want to block with? Do we block at all? No, I think I'm kind of committed here to aggro. Let's take the 3. Yeah, probably a mistake, but let's do it anyway. Because we can do Zipper Hit into Throttle into T-Bone, we still have 2 Tackle Pounders. I think this is going to be quite a massive turn. Yes. So 9. So yeah, the fight, I think they drew badly, I drew really well, and the game was pretty over pretty fast. And then the last game I played into what was it? Boltyn? And it was a very, very oh wait. No. Why is this? I said boost, right? Did the boost miss? I mean if it whiffs, it whiffs. No. I think I mispressed the button because I don't have any non-mech cards in this deck. Right? Okay. So 3. The problem is they have a 5-card hand, right? And they probably have enough there to threaten lethal. So I did get them down very, very far here, but they have a 5-card hand and the momentum. Oh, please whiff, please whiff. No, it did not whiff. So, yeah, in the Boltyn matchup, I think it was back and forth. And I think it was very open. He played aggro, I played aggro. I think the big difference maker was that I played Tear Limb from Limb with 2 attack actions in hand. I drew off the top of my deck, and the card that I drew was a... It was a... let me... I'm not going to be able to play this maximum V, so let me block here. I drew a defense reaction, and then when I had to discard a card from hand for Tear Limb from Limb, I, of course, discarded the card that I drew into that I didn't want to. This is a real big problem here, my friends. It's a real big problem. I kinda have to hope. So this is gonna be... No, I don't need that. So... does this have go again? Yeah. But I have no resources left. So I'm gonna let this hit. Wait, why? Why do they have a resource for this? Were they not down to 0 resources? Where did they get the resource from? What did I miss? What did I miss? I thought, did I not see 0 resources? Am I forgetting a mechanic here? Or did they have a card left? Okay, so did they still have a card that could... Oh, the card wasn't in their hands. It was banished. Ah, I think that's what happened. That's what happened. Okay, so... I think what... Yeah, I mean... I don't think there's any way for me to go here. Nah, this is it. GG, well played. GG, well played. I've overplayed my hand, and I was paying for it. Cool. Anywho. Round of applause for our opponent. Okie dokie, so we're gonna try a little bit something else here. I know so far I've been playing my challenge. I just finished up the challenge on her. And instead of going into new here, what I'd like to do is try out a deck that I put together. Now, the initial thought here was let's play a rock deck with new cards from the heavy hitter set, and then I was looking into that. I just kind of clicked on draw 4 here, see what I drew, see what I can do with that, and I realized that more often than not, I just wanted a club. I wanted a romping club instead of rock. So I thought, okay, you know, I'm trying to force something here that clearly doesn't work. So let's do this instead. I'm just going to use romping club and play the deck otherwise. And you know, I think what would be cool here is if you could help me see if this makes any sense. I haven't played this deck. I'm really bad at deck building. I've never tried it. So yeah, so basically the philosophy behind the deck is big turns with a lot of intimidate. So you have the Alpha Rampage, you have barraging beatdowns. I'm currently running 1 yellow. I'm thinking just 3 blue and 3 red. Bonebreaker Bellow, so with the beat chest, which creates another intimidate, and it gives it the next attack either +5 or +4. And I feel like that is like a Madcap Charger, just that there's no random discard. And then for those cards, I have the Target of Massacre, Beast Within, and Skullcrack. So what I'm trying to do is big attacks, big turns, with either Show No Mercy, Alpha Rampage, or Swing Big, and maybe even Tear Limb from Limb. I really love this card, and that's kind of what I'm going for. And if I can't get it together, I should have enough opportunity to push the Romping Club quite high up. So if I don't have enough resources or enough cards for Alpha Rampage, I can still do a Bonebreaker into this discard into a Romping Club, which will then be 10 as well, 9 or 10. Right, so that's quite a lot of damage there as well. So that's kind of the idea behind the deck. Now that's the theory. If that works or not, I'm not sure, but I'd love to give it a try. The blues are mostly here just for resources. Reckless Swing, obviously, to close out the game if necessary. It's really good. Wrecker Romp is the only 6 blue that I have available, so I'm taking that as well. Sadly, I do not benefit from new Kano's ability, where a 5 turns into a 6. So I can't play as many blues as Kea would. The one thing that I'm a bit worried about in this deck is that I might not have the resource curve to pull off everything. That's kind of why I'm running Faendal's Spring Tunic as well, because I might need that odd resource here and there. But I'm also relying on the discard of the Skull Crack to get that additional resource every now and then. And with that, I'm hoping that the blues will be enough. It's also one of the reasons why I'm running Reincarnate, just so I have a bit of a higher yellow count, just to give me a bit more resources to play around with. I don't think it really has another place in this deck. Everything else kind of makes sense, and there's a reason why it's there. Reincarnate is just that +1 resource over a red. The sideboard is just kind of more defensive lines. We are going to potentially face in the meta into heroes like warriors and guardians that come for a lot of dominated attacks, so I want to account for that. There's also a chance of Azalea, which Reinforce the Line is really good into. And then we have 2R Smash into the Mycologist. I haven't fully thought through the sideboarding yet, so I think, we're just at the start. I was considering Bonebreaker Bellow blue as well. Soundscape plan to go again, or get a second action point. E-Potion to build up to like massive turns. But I found E-Potion to always be very clunky in what I'm doing, so I'm not sure if that's going to work out. So yeah. Then obviously we have Skullhorn and Nullrune. Nullrune gloves come into something like Viserai, where I just need AB1. And then if I face into Kano, I have AB3 with Skullhorn and Nullrune gloves. And I hope that all kind of makes sense. I think it kind of does. I'm not so sure about Madcap Charger. But again, this is just if the hand doesn't work out. I think I have a high enough density that I could just play this, discard a card at random, pitch a blue, and then attack with Romping Club, and that'll be 9 damage as well. There might be a case of just taking these out and playing maybe the blue Bonebreaker Bellows. But, you know, it comes down to trying out, and I've never played the desk, so we know we'll just have to see where it goes. And yeah, I'm definitely keen for feedback. If you guys think this makes no sense at all and it's not gonna work, then let me know. Now, one thing that I did notice earlier on, I do need to queue into the open format, and that took... I'm not sure if there's a lot of people queuing into open format. So I don't know how long this will take to find somebody. But we'll see. Yeah, so that's that. That's my spiel about what we're doing next. Anybody else play some armories this week they want to tell us about? Any interesting games you had in the last couple of days? Any new experiences you gathered with the new heroes? I hear a lot of people are loving Olympia. I think what we can do in the meanwhile, we can while we wait for a game, maybe we can play a bit of Fable. Oh yes, 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 absolutely. Oh man, I did. I mean, they can bring anything, right? Really, you're right. I always have my stream in the title. I'm really open to everyone playing anything. Let me just. I need to quickly change this around. I think no, it's actually fine. You know, maybe if I... Alright, we have something. Alright, just changing the title of the stream here. Alright, let's see, and it'll also be good to play into these new heroes. Like, I don't actually know what they're gonna do. So, River Fortress, let's see what we can do. Heavy hitters, let's see what we can do here, and we get into it.
Round 1, fight!
So, full red hand. Definitely not where I want to start the game off. So, not much we can do with this hand. We could Barraging Beatdown into Romping Club, but I'm assuming they're just gonna block everything. This is interesting. So they have a Bastion of Unity, and they have a Centauri Saber. I think they're brewing very much as well. I think I'm just gonna swing Club here to start the game. Show No Mercy is kind of a finisher anyway at the end of the game. So we'll see. I have no idea what to expect here. Oh yes, of course. I do have to mention CC because everything is legal, right? So you can basically play whatever you want. Okay. Alright, so they get an agility. Yes, it's an instant. Yes. Very nice, that gives them go again. Very nice. I like, very nice. Okay, I think my playlist has finally come to an end. So we're just gonna see what else we can do. Maybe we go for a different groove. And I think one thing that's really important is that I don't want vocals, so we're just gonna go for an instrumental here. Okay. So 5 go again. What do we do on our turn? We Bonebreaker, discarding a swing big. Or we can just barraging beatdown into an alpha rampage. So this is one way to plus T. When this attacks a hero, you may wager a gold token with them. Okay. Not sure, 100% sure what I want to do with this hand. I think. Oh, no. Misclick.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, they wager already. So that automatically went. So. Did it? I'm not sure how they solved this here on the platform. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to play a barraging beatdown. And we're going to alpha rampage for 13. That's good. That's a pretty big... They could turn it off by playing 2 non-equipment cards. So if they have a... If they have a reaction in Arsenal, they could turn it off. But it's still for... Even then, it's still for 9 damage. So let's see. They're gonna block for 4 and they're gonna take 9. They're gonna get 3 cards back. Okay, they got a 4 card hand. So this is a 6 as well. I think I want to play this quite aggressively here. So 7. I mean, it's just a plain 7, I don't care. Okay. Plus 3, so now it's 10. Interesting. I'm actually wondering if I made a mistake by doing this, because it's only 4 card hand and usually Terra Limb from Limb demands a 6 card hand. But let's see. I love Terra Limb from Limb. Okay, so that was a 2. Right, so what we can do here is we can play. So we use the Spring Tunic. We play a Rawhide. This goes up to 12, and we are going to beat chest. Or we can leave it in hand and then kind of play a 5 card hand next turn instead. Because I want them to block here. I'd rather them block here than intimidate another card out of their hand. And we put this in here for the next turn. Oh, so the gold... Alright, yeah, of course, draw cards. Yes, intimidate, exactly. So keep in mind, I'm playing this deck for the very first time, and I'm playing into Olympia for the very first time. So I know about as much about this as you do. And it's the first time I'm deck building. Okay, hold them. Next war attack gets plus 3. When this hits a hero, you may wager. Alright, so this is for 5. Do they have a lot of attack reactions? I don't know, but I have to expect that it's not just going to be for 5, right? What do I do on my turn? I can't really do that much. Yeah, I think I don't have enough blue in this deck. I'm already kind of feeling that. Let's block 5 here. Oh, it's 6 now. Ah, wait. Alright. Got it. Of course. Okay. Alright. I definitely don't want to let it hit, because otherwise I get a Vigor token. I got a Vigor token now. Okay, so we play Pulping. Pitching a Smash Instincts. This has Dominate. I love the new Dominate. Has Dominate with Go Again. They couldn't turn this off. I'm just missing 1 resource for the Show No Mercy. But it's not very good here anyway, so we're just going to swing Romping Club for another 5. Okay. And then we are going to Arsenal. They have a 5 card hand. Again, this is a good place to try a Terra Limb from Limb. Ooh, but they do have a Command and Conquer. Do I let this hit? What is my turn then? I don't really have a very good turn here. I think I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to block this out. Now, I don't know if Olympia runs... if they run... Oh, I don't even know what that does. Oh, it's this... Okay, right. Crap. Okay. Well, I just learned an important lesson. Wow, look at that hand now. Oh, that was good. Oh, why is it? Why is it? Well, that was yeah, that's good to know. You're guessing they're gonna have a good shield? Do you think it's like a one-handed hero? Okay, I think I'm just gonna Romp and Club and Arsenal the Terror Limb from Limb. So they have an extra... That Vigor is great. I wonder if they're gonna do a new Vigor token. Like they did a new Vigor... They did a new token in Bright Lights, right? For, what was it? For the Quicken. And I hope they do like... That's something they continue doing where they like do thematic tokens. Okay, so they have an agility. I think this is a really good turn for them. And a bit of a bad... So we could potentially... Or let's use the Scalding Flashback here. Because I feel like this is like a big turn for them. Let's get rid of some cards here. And see if that saves us. Because I don't want to be blocking too much. Right, what I want to do here is I want to play the Terror Limb from Limb, under pitching a red, over pitching with a yellow, and then pray G to be able to play the Swing Big. Because that would be for 16 damage. That would be for 16 damage. So this is going to be... What is this going to be? 7. Alright, I'll take the 7. I think I thoroughly disrupted their turn here, right? So... Let's do what I said. We need to get rid of the Madcap Charger because it's only a 5. And then I'm pitching the yellow because extra resources. Let's see if this actually works out. That is the wrong card. Okay, but we can play the Madcap Charger. So this is only on brute attack action card. So I need to play the Madcap Charger. I don't really care about the go again. This is going to be for 10. Yeah, this definitely didn't do what I was hoping it's going to do. But, I mean, yeah, maybe this Madcap Charger is actually pretty bad. Maybe this needs to go out of the deck. But it's 10. Right, it's 10 damage. I was actually considering these wind-ups as well. The discard, the instant discard is pretty good, but I wouldn't run the blue. I'd run the yellow or reds. But it's a 2 block, 3 cost. I don't know. What do you think? Is this good in Rhinar? What do you think? Okay, so got him down to 8 on a 3-card hand. Okay, so we can do Bonebreaker Bellow here. Oh, this is great. This is actually pretty good. I don't even care. It's like, yeah, do your damage. I think I can finish the game here potentially. What I'm going to play is a Bonebreaker. I'm going to pitch Reckless. Then I'm going to choose the Beast Within to discard, which intimidates and it lets me draw a card. This is exactly what I want to be doing with this deck, right? This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Right? And now do I play Show No Mercy, which I think Show No Mercy is strict. Well, no. So if the hero has no cards in the hand, it gets +3. It's not gonna get +3 because they're still going to have cards left. So I think I'm going to play, get that tunic counter, play the Alpha Rampage. I think they're pretty dead. Not dead. No, they're not dead. They're not dead. But this is what the deck wants to do, right? This is exactly what I'm going for here. So they're actually blocking quite a lot. And I still have a 3-card hand. Yeah, 2 block always feels bad. 2 block always feels bad. So hold them. +3. Vigor tokens are good. But them getting all these tokens is really nice as well. So this is 5. How much more damage can they do after this? 8. Okay. Am I dead? No, because they can't attack again. Okay. Wait. What? Did they miss something? Oh, they can... Okay. 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 So if I could use Bonebreaker on Beast Within, but if I do that, I kill myself. We definitely don't want to do that. I could Bonebreaker, pitching a Beast Within, and do I? Yeah, I'll give it +5, and that also turns on Romping Club, and then I'll do a. If I had the spring tunic here as well, like I could put the barraging in front of that. Hey, I just won a game. Yeah, being able to choose what to discard is so good. I mean, one game, I have a perfect win. 100 results. 100. Wait, no. Why do I? What? Oh, somebody played my deck. Somebody played my deck. So my results, 100%. 100% win rate. We will retire the deck here and just say that I built a 100% win rate deck. No questions asked. No questions asked. I'm not sure about these madcap chargers. Right, the 5 really hurts it. But I don't know if I have enough cards. What do I want to have something else with Go Again. Like, the question is, what else could I take in for that? And honestly, like, one game is not really a decent sample size, right? So what else could I take here? So Brutes Go Again. That is, it needs to be an attack. It could be a Barraging Bighorn. They could stop it though. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll leave it in for now and see how it works. Anyway, I won a game, and just with my other challenges, I'm gonna put up a poll and let you guys let me know what I should open. What kind of pack do we open? Let's see what we get, something spicy, and what the pack one pick one will be. All right. So we have Uprising, we have Outsiders, we have Monarch, and we have, I think, like 1 pack left of Bright Lights. I'm gonna put that up, and you let me know what you want. While that, I'm going to take a quick step away, and I'll be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Thank you for being here. Hello, hello, hello. So, we are doing Monarch again. You guys are loving Monarch. I think you're just waiting for that library. I actually need to quickly open the box here and grab it. Yeah, 2 votes for Monarch. So, I think we're here. So, fresh pack of Monarch. Let's open it up. And see what we get. Spectral shield at the back. And a hatchet. Alright, let me... Oh, this is a red Seeds of Agony. That's a good card. A yellow Unworldly Bellow. A blue Dread Screamer. A blue Herald of Ravages. A blue Courageous Steelhand. A yellow Herald of Protection. A yellow Belittle. A red Brandish. A Rally the Rearguards, yellow. A Adrenaline Rush, and I think this is the foil. No, it's not. It's a Warmonger's Recital. And in the foil slot we have Rifted Torment. Then in the equipment we have Hello of Illumination. We have a blue Valiant Thrust and then another Ode to Wrath. Ode. It's not the dog from Garfield, it's Ode to Wrath. So, I think we're just taking all the reds again to the front first. All the generics as well. Interesting pack. So I think Herald of Protection is good, but it's a yellow, right? So maybe, I mean, you could consider it pack 1, pick 1. Maybe the Ode to Wrath could be pack 1, pick 1. Depending if you want to kind of start forcing Prism already, and a lot of people like to force Prism, right? So maybe if that's you, then that's what you can do. We have the red Brandish, which is generic, so if you want to stay open, but I think that does put you into either Levia or more so Boltyn already. Belittle would be nice if it was red. I'm not sure I'm liking it at yellow. Especially for the 2-block as well. We just learned from Golden Donkey earlier on that Warmonger's Recital is really good. I think for me it will be a toss-up here between Seeds of Agony Red. If I want to commit to Runeblade very early on, or Warmonger's Recital. I think those would be the deck or the cards between which I would choose here in pack 1, pick 1. What would you pick? Good, so that first test on this deck actually went really well. So we'll just try it again. We'll see how and what happens. And I'm just putting in a different name now so people know that it's CC. And public visibility, create the game. And we'll wait for a matchup. I accept that everything is fine. And then maybe let's play the daily card here in Fable. Oh, we already get a match, so never mind that. Okay, so this is Kassai. Do we want to go first or second? I think we want to go second. No, she creates permanents, right? And we don't want to let people create permanents. And yeah, guys, you know, I do, just it bears reminding, I do play Flesh and Blood 4 times a week on stream. So if you like to stream, you know, what you can do is just follow me. That helps me because I have more followers, which feels nice. Not gonna lie. And oh, that was the wrong button. No panic. And you'll get a notification when I go live. All right, so this is a very interesting hand, and definitely not a hand that I want to see. I think there's very little that I can do with this hand. So I think we're just gonna roll. We're just gonna swing the Romping Club, and we're gonna put the Tear Limb from Limb into Arsenal. And if we can do a tear limb from limb, we're going to pitch the dig up dinner. And this could be possible. But again, I have no idea what she does. So let's just see. Banish 2 red and 2 yellow cards from your graveyard. You can't do that yet. The next time your weapon you control hits this hero this turn, create a gold token. Okay, I mean, we're at 40 life. Let's just let the 4 hit. And that's just for another 2, so that will be a total of 6 damage. And I think we can stomach that. So let's play our tear limb from limb. Nice, we discarded Savage Beatdown, so we definitely have what we need. And we are going to swing big for... Actually, should I... I'm very tempted to roll Scabskins here. Let's do it. I have gamblers. Alright, there we go. That worked out beautifully because I'm going to have 2 resources here that I can't do anything. So I'm going to do 16 and then follow up with Romping Club. Man, this hero. That was a cool... What? 16 plus 5, 21 damage turn, and I still have a card for Arsenal. Hey Liliane, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that was... Right, tear limb from limb on... not much feels better when playing Flesh and Blood than having tear limb from limb into a swing big. That's just massive. Alright, so that's 5. What are their on-hit effects? Gains +2. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to do a Bonebreaker Bellow. And I think we're just going to let this hit and see what we can do with our hands. 5 go again, so this is going to be another 2. Or another 5. Okay, that's 10 damage. I think I can do more. If the math is correct in my head, I can do more. I'm going to do a Bonebreaker. I'm going to pitch a Beast Within. And I'm going to choose a Beast Within, which lets me draw a card. Nice. So that I've beaten chest, and my next attack gets +4. And beat chest, I can do beat chest again here if I want. I could Spring Tunic and then Pulping, and I could try that. Let's actually try and see if, I mean, Rawhide Rumble is already really good, right? It'll be 10 damage, and it's an Intimidate. But I want to see if I can push it even further by playing a Pulping. And if I discard this and I draw into something good... Let's see if this works out. It didn't. Okay. It's still 10 Dominate. Now, she's a warrior, of course, so she has a lot of ability to block. And I wish I had one more resource, because now I'm missing just that one resource. So that was... Yeah, probably should have not played it that way. Although at the end of the day, I think it came down to the same. I could have extended the turn like that. It didn't happen, but I could have. Okay, so she did the thing. She did the thing. Right, I'm going to use... She still has, 5 cards in her hand. So let's use the Scalding Flesh back here to get one of those cards out of her hand. And at least get it to a manageable amount of cards in their hand. Zigadu? Okay. This is the second game on this on this deck that I built for the first time. I have no idea how to build decks, so, you know, take everything that I play with here with a grain of salt. And if you have any ideas why I'm playing a specific card, please do question me. Oh wow, look at all that. 10. 10 go again. Rhinar could be really scary. Could be really scary. And, you know, I thought, you know, me as a specialist, I could actually sneak in and, you know, hopefully not everybody knows. But I think Arsenal Pass is kind of spoiling everything here. Like, why would they say that? Why would they say... Sorry, friend.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so this is 10. The question is, what do I do here? I don't really have much of a turn. This is a lot of damage. I already did 2 damage. It's gonna be 10. I'm not sure what I want to do. Maybe I just do a Alpha Rampage for 9. But then I take a lot of damage. I could play Rawhide. Beating Chest. It's an Intimidate. Yes, I think I need to block here. I'm just gonna block 6. How are you doing today, Liliana? You doing well? And I'm am I saying that name right? Okay, they didn't have any follow-up to that. Interesting. Let's play. Oh wait. No, I accidentally skipped the. Although, I mean, it's gonna be 1 Intimidate. How much difference is that really gonna make?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I don't think it makes a lot of difference here. So we'll just keep it where it is. Oh, I forgot to make it full screen. Sorry for that. So many sorries.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, something just broke. No, my card disappeared. Maybe if I click something. Okay, there we go. Courage. Alright, panic averted. So what do we... I'm not gonna be able to get all the cards out of their hand. Actually. No, I don't have enough... Wait. No, I don't have enough resources. So this turn is not gonna work. I think we're just going to... Oh. They're doing their thing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, they can't do it next turn. 7. 7. So I think I'm just going to block this out here. Oh, this is... I used the wrong card. I wanted to play the Barraging Beatdown into a Romping Club. What a mistake. Yeah, that was a huge mistake. Because then it comes in for 8, right? And then they have to block. Now it's a 4 and they don't really care about a 4. You're mostly well. Got wet twice from the rain. Oh no. Alright, enjoy your dinner then. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, so we got a block. I'd love to play that Tear Limb from Limb, but we don't have the resources really. Although Rawhide only needs 1 resource. And the beat chest says you may. You don't have to. Alright, let's see how bad this gets after the 6. Let's not block this. Okay, 6 go again. Maybe another 6. Yeah, it's really interesting to play into his heavy hitters heroes though. Ooh, 6 dominate. Okay. Let me just take a little bit off the edge there. They get an extra card? They do. Alright. So we're gonna use this Spring Tunic counter. We're gonna play this. We're going to Bone Breaker. Okay, so that was an Intimidate because Massacre was used. And then we're just going to Rawhide for 12. Sadly, not beating chess, but I think they have 4 cards, so I'd rather have them block here, to be honest. But they might not, because they're gonna get the card back, they're gonna have a 5-card hand. I think I don't block here if I'm them, because I'm gonna be in 4 life. And it's likely they can just end the game there. Yeah, I think the one big mistake that I made here is pitching away that using the barraging beatdown to block. If I use that on the Romping Club, they need to think a lot more. Like, then basically I'm over lethal here if they let it hit, right? No, it wasn't Intimidate from Rhinar passive. You only get Massacre from attack action. Oh, is it? Ah, learning something new every day. That makes sense. Let's have a look at that. No, if Massacre is discarded to pay the cost of... Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'm confused. You are correct. You are correct. So 5. I'm thinking I probably have to block this out. If I block here... Do I just block 4 and hope for the best? I think they kind of got me in a corner at the moment. Let's see if we can get away with this. Nah. They say no. I think we need defense reactions in this matchup. I think we sideboard defense reactions in, but I do think that that misplay or that misclick, I just didn't want to take it back because I feel back like taking turns back all the time. If that barraging beatdown was used for the play and not actually for blocking, it's a different game. But it's still good. Still good. I'm just gonna load it right into the next one. I probably have pre-roll ads. Oh no, pre-roll ads are still off for 30 minutes, so we're good. Alright. Let's see who we can get next. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of misplays, absolutely. And I think that'll give me an opportunity to win a couple of armories with my specialist know-how in Rhinar. But yeah, the Massacre definitely, it's something to keep an eye on. Alright, Drunken Master. Okay, interesting. I think I'm going to bring in my defense here as well. Yes. Do I sideboard anything out? It's less than likely that I'm going to get to play Tear Limb from Limb, probably. But I'll leave everything in just for now, just to see how it feels playing into her. Alright.
Round 1. Fight!
So we have a 5. And of course I have 2 non-block cards in my hand, which is awesome. That's very much the reason why I don't like pulping. Yeah, she's already gonna have a counter after this. I don't want to use my equipment. Off to a bad start. And that's why pulping is a bad card. And now... we have another bad hand. Alright, we are playing... No. I clicked... Yes. Okay, pulping. 6. Ah. And now we see why Madcap Charger is a bad card. This is definitely not the card that I want to go into Arsenal. I want to use it for its effect. But it's a 6, and you know, for 2 costs, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay, this is certainly a hand. Whoa! What? That was no. It's fine. Okay, good. Alright, so we can just... There was a lot of stuff going there on the side. I was like, whoa, what just happened? So I have an agility token. I don't think I can make use of it. No, because I blocked too much. I don't have any resources at all. But a swing big for 8 is good. They're probably just thinking, what Drunken Master is just thinking about, well, what could they potentially, what could I bring? The answer is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, 8, 7 block. That's their whole equipment. Bringing everything. I wonder why they didn't do one more, because if they block one more, they get a quicken token. Surely they quite like a quicken token. Okay. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. Oh yeah, I see. This is like their turn. I have non-block in my hand, which again is not great. I'm gonna have to go all out here. I hope that 9 is enough. It's not gonna be enough, is it? This is gonna get to attack anyway. I can't block. 8. Wow. 9. Yeah, that's good. Because of course a counter and then glistening steel blade, and they can attack again. And I can't do anything about it. This is gonna hurt. I was at 35 a minute ago, now I'm at 21 against 33. Alright, let me roll Scapskins here. Was the result? I didn't see it. No, I got rolled a 3. No. I'm not that desperate. I'm just gonna be Romping Club then. They're not gonna be very scared about that. Not with 3 counters. Okay, and that's that. Yeah, I think this is probably not gonna be a win. I don't have a good feeling about this. I think against her I need to... Sorry for the shake there. I need to sideboard out of some of the non-blocks. And play a lot more conservative. Wow, 10. 10. It doesn't have go again yet. I'm lucky that I have a reinforced line, but... Singing Steel Blade, still good. Yeah, I think it's gonna go from bad to worse here. If they have another reaction, which they... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, if they have another reaction, then... Ooh. And they have 3 cards. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, they're having everything. Yeah, I think the sideboarding was definitely bad. Not bad, but it was wrong. Yeah, there's no chance. 6. Like, I think even if I block with my whole hand here, it's not going to be enough. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. This is just... I don't think they did anything special here. I think this is just... OG. I don't think they played any cards... Wait, I passed. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Woof. GG, well played. GG, well played. Yes, I think this is definitely way too aggressive into her. They could have picked a route in response and bounced that card for now. Yeah, I mean, it was just. Okay, I think. Again, we learned this valuable lesson here. I think the jury is still out on the deck itself, on the list that I put together. I definitely see some... loopholes? No, loopholes is the wrong. It's like I'm feeling not as confident as I was after the first game. but I think it's too early to call it a day. Kano. Okay. I'm gonna go second. This will be interesting. Super Breno. Super Breno is back. Super Breno. We've played quite a few games already. Oh yeah, he's a follower as well. Alright, submit the deck. Let's see how this works. Is there anything that is banned so that he can use?
Round 1. Fight!
Hey, that's alright, Drunken Dawnblade. Hey, you had a great game. You played really, really well. Round of applause for you. Thank you for playing a game. And thank you for checking in afterwards. I think you've been here before, right? I recognize your name. Don't worry about the high roll. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I think I made a few mistakes, but you played really, really well. Hey, Punter. Hello. How are you today? Yeah, I look forward to next game. So 3, definitely going to start by using that to stop this arcane. I'm actually wondering how this is going to pan out. I do have AB3. And I think I might want to do this quite conservatively here. But Intimidate is good. Intimidate is good into Kano. Because it gets rid of cards that they don't want to get rid of. And it forces them to take action. At least that's what I've been told. So let's... we can do 3 here. AB3. We just need 2 to actually be able to play a Romping Club. Oh, you got a day off. Awesome. Did you do anything exciting with your day off? I think you went... Did you go to an armory yesterday? Was that you? See, that they're feeling pressure to action because they don't want that Intimidate to hit. No time? Ah, it's too bad. It's too bad. Did anybody else go to an armory yesterday? I went 1 and 2 yesterday at my armory with Levia. I think I had some really close games. The third game that I lost kind of came down to wrong discard. Just kind of sucked. I won the second game against Phi. And the first game, basically, I punted away. I feel like, well, to be fair to them, they are an extremely good ninja / Katsu player, right? So I don't want to belittle what they did because they are really, really, really good. But I definitely made a few mistakes that probably cost me the game. So they got me at 31 with an E potion out. I mean, this is already danger time. This is already looking very, very dangerous. I think I'm just going to swing club here and keep this hand to block the arcane damage that may come. Because I'm guessing something will. Or not. Alright. Yeah. Tell me about your... Who's testing for heavy hitters at the moment? What are your findings? What do you like about the cards we've seen so far? I can't afford to wait. Yes. Yeah, but I'm at 31, right? Theoretically, I'm already dead. So I'm going to try and go for a big Alpha Rampage turn here. But it's not going to be enough for the kill. I think it's really... I think I still need to learn much better how to work into Kano. So the good thing is he's still to come up in my challenge. So he's one of the last 2 heroes. I finished my challenge today on Dash. That means I've completed 18 of 20 heroes and I'm down to Viserai and Kano. And I'll start that next time. I wanted to play this deck that I threw together and brewed to see if I can deck build, because I've never done it before. So I have, I have no idea how this is gonna go. Alright, I think they're probably gonna come for the kill here already. Oh no, they're not. Okay, let me... Do I crack Spring Tunic here? Alright, let me do this. And Scab Skins. Alright, and then we're gonna go for a 11. Pass. Wait, why? No, hold up. I need to click with the keyboard again. Because I have an attack here. So now they're down to 2. I wish I could use Reckless Swing, but Reckless Swing, here we have it. If they were a regular hero, I have to kill here. But yeah, no. Alright, so what do we do? So I think we don't really... I mean, we block as much arcane as possible here. While still being able to swing Romping Club. I think that should be sufficient. Give it +1 arcane. Okay, for 3. The problem is, once it gets to my turn, I have a full hand and I have nothing. Right. And I'm at 26. So I'm very much in big danger here. I could use Skullhorn, but then no. Let's just see if we're dead here. The answer is likely yes. Here they go. Here they go. Okay. Well, if nobody has gone to any armories, is somebody still gonna go to some armories? Just waiting, just waiting. I mean, unless they massively whiff, there's really no way I can live on 26, especially with an E-pot. They haven't even cracked their equipment yet. Monday, nice. Do you know what you're bringing already? Ragamuffins. Where's the Spellfire Cloak? Break that Metacorpus. Axe Story, as always. Fair enough. Fair enough. You like those tanky heroes, I remember. How many people do you get to usually get around your... how many people do you get at your armory? I'm dead here, aren't I? I'm just waiting for it to happen. I mean, I have sideboard slots. Maybe I'm just gonna take AB4. Maybe I get rid of Scabskin letters and just get another AB. Four, alright. That's more than plenty enough already. Unless I drew really badly. I mean, it could be. AB3 and Spell Void 2. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good idea. Do we think though that he's gonna be a real threat in the heavy hitters meta? Close to 30. Wow, that's very nice. That's really good. Hey, I live. I live. Round of applause for Super Breno. I didn't think that we are gonna live through this, but here we are, right? So we will go and open another pack, and it'll be another pack one, pick one. In the Twin Cities, we have at least 2 events fire every night for armory. Wow, every night? And I thought I was blessed with having 4 armories a week here. Although, you know, the armory, the place that I go, it's quite a bit of out of the way, and we get like 4 to 6 people every time. So it's not... I think the army that is being run on Monday and the one that is being run on Friday is getting a lot more people. It's kind of hard to get to where I go, but mine is like 2 streets over. So, you know, I kind of have to go. Okay, so we have Out, we have Mon, we have Bright Lights, and we have Uprising. Cool, alright, I'm gonna start the poll. During that poll, 12 is really good as well, Drunken. 12 is good, it's really nice, that's a good number. Yeah, I mean, he said, they said that they made a mistake there, right? Maybe they just wanted us to open up a pack. Maybe that's it. Alright, I'm just gonna start a poll, send you a quick break so I can turn off the pre-roll ads, and all the subscribers will see some puppies. So enjoy that, and I'll be right back. Okay, something just broke there. I don't know what just broke, but something just broke. So we will open a pack of Outsiders. Cool. After a few packs of Monarch, it's good to open something else. While I do that, just a reminder, I stream 4 nights a week. And hit that follow button if you want to see more of my streams. Right, so get the tokens out of the way at the back. Hold this into the camera a little bit. So we have a brush off. Thank you for the good luck. We'll see what we get. Hopefully a Marvel Codex. That's what we're looking for. We have a Ravenous Rebel yellow. We have a cut to size red. A Feisty Locals blue. A Hedgehog blue. A Widowmaker red. A sedate red. Deadly Doer blue. Getting to the back where it's interesting. Skybound shot yellow. Short and sharp blue. A sneak attack yellow. A humble blue. And a Peace of Mind in the foil slot, and then the Mask of Many Faces in the back. So, sadly, no Marvel Codex in this pack. And when I look at this, when I think about draft, it's not a very fantastic pack either. So again, I'm thinking, my first thought is generics, right? Is there anything there that lets me stay open? Is there something there that I can pick? The red arrow. Yeah, I think the red arrow, what was that? It was Widowmaker. Yeah, that could be a good choice. Otherwise, I don't see a lot of good stuff. I think I could also go for cut down to size. It's a 2 for 6. It only blocks for 2, which doesn't make me very enthusiastic about it. But if I want to stay open, that would probably be the pick. But it's definitely not a strong pick. It is that's puts it right. It isn't bad, but it isn't good. It isn't good. Like there's nothing here. Like if Ravenous was red, then I think that would be my pack 1 pick 1. But alas, it is not. Maybe a red head chap would be nice as well, but yeah, nothing really stands out. Nothing really. If I get this pack in the draft, first pack, I feel pretty bad. Cut is the best pick for me by a decent margin. Okay. Yeah. Cool, good. So the results are a bit more sombering now. We've got 2 wins and, well, again, some people, my deck is public and some people are playing it. So I have 2 wins and 2 losses. A loss into Dorinthea and a loss into Kassai, which is funny because, you know, warriors are my nemesis. So I'm not completely surprised there, but I think it's still not a big enough sample size to really say where I should change it. But so I'm just going to load into the next game and just play some more here. If you have any suggestions what you think I could change around, let me know. Otherwise we just wait. We wait for our next opponent. So yeah, just a reminder, I think I mentioned it a few times today, but just to mention it again, I changed my streaming schedule from Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday to Monday, Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. This is actually the first week that I'm doing that, so we'll have to see how it goes. So this is the 3rd day this week that I'm streaming after my full day job, and it's going pretty well so far. One of the things that I'm really trying to figure out now that I'm far into playing different heroes is I'm trying to explore deck building, and I'm trying to explore more limited play, so sealed and draft, and I think these are areas where I need to vastly improve my skills as well. I have a thing that I want to do once I'm done with the challenge. I've finished the next 2 heroes. I know what I'm going to do next, like as the regular program, where I'm going to have something that I think will help me a lot as well. But I don't want to really talk about it yet because I want to see if I can build the interface to really do it. So we'll just have to wait, and you'll have to wait, see what I'll do. Otherwise, I think definitely one of the things that I'll be doing is just build my own decks and test them on Talishar and on stream, and hopefully get some feedback from everyone here. So far, you guys have been extremely helpful. And, you know, I think there's often been situations where through the tips that I got from people watching that I was actually able to turn around games and learn about things that I hadn't paid attention to. So it's been extremely helpful. I already did Dorinthea, but I think I played Axis only. I should definitely play more Dawnblade. Metal, Sir Boltyn, Breaker of Dawn. I think I need to bring the defense reactions back in again if they have a big turn on... Yeah, I need to bring the defensive stuff in again. Ah, heck, let's just play everything. Yeah, see, if I want to click it, something doesn't click. I think there's something broken with Talishar. Alright. Sir Boltyn, Breaker of Dawn, Metal. Good luck, have fun.
Round 1. Fight!
We are going to go into full screen, and they have turn 1. So this is Raiden. Interesting. And we'll see what they do with this. Oh, thank you for pointing that out. Golden Donkey helping. You haven't missed anything. Alright, so... I might actually just want to play a Reckless Swing here. I'm playing 2 Reckless Swing. So one of the things that it helps me that I notice, and I've always thought that it helps me, with... If you build your own deck, you much better know what's in the deck and what purpose it fulfills than if you just net deck. Like, you can net deck and you'll learn a deck and you know you can get good at, but you only really understand the purpose and the idea behind every card if you build the deck yourself and you know how many cards, you know which cards, and you know how they play together. Just my thoughts. What do I do here? I think I roll Scabskins. And then I do... Well, that's a 3. Okay. Not much I can do this turn. I could do Dig Up Dinner, but it doesn't really achieve much yet. Yeah, okay. I can see how this deck can whiff. And this is a good example of that. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna play the... Right, I'm going to get rid of the Reincarnate because it's expensive. I don't want that in my arsenal. Wreck-A-Rump is also expensive because you need an extra card to discard, but at least it only costs 2. Maybe I should have actually pitched that and put the Dig Up Dinner in. I think the Dig Up Dinner in Arsenal would have been better. That would have been better. Yeah, I think that would have been better. Especially with playing it now, I could have probably gotten 3 health back. Ew, hello Sink Belows. So definitely using one of the Sink Belows on this. And do we sink something here? I think I missed a step, so never mind. I can't really play much here though. Yeah, again, if I had a yellow, I think I'd be fine. I could play the Wreck-A-Rump and hope that it discards the Savage Beatdown and leaves me with the Sink Below. But knowing my luck, that's not going to happen. So knowing my luck, it's probably going to be the other way around. But if I play Bonebreaker, I don't have enough resources to swing Romping Club. Well, no, I can. But then I don't have the Sink Below. Oh, this is rough. Okay, let's play it like this. I'm gonna play... Okay, it's a discarded the wrong card, but it gets this out of there. It's a 6. And Savage Beatdown in Arsenal can be quite good. Yeah, I couldn't really pitch Sync because I didn't have enough resources. Well, I could have done a Romping. I could have just done a Romping Club. I think that would have been a valid play here. I feel like it's been like the same song for like hours. I'm sure I'm wrong. I think it's just all very, very similar. Let's press the button here to have something else. Okay, so we're gonna block for 6. Fair enough. Put this in Arsenal. You're just a fan of saving mid-range cards? I think it makes sense. I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Right? I'm not saying it was... I think, you know, you said the right thing. What is happening? My computer's doing weird things. Alright, 3. Sorry for that. Okay, definitely don't want to play my last reckless swing here. I haven't really done anything here. And I can't really do anything here either. So, if I play this... Yeah, I can see where this deck is not really working. Like the Reckless Swing I definitely want to pitch for later in the game. Yeah, this was... Something like this was to be expected. So we'll see... Oh, hello Lumina. Wait, what happened with that Lumina? Is that in... Is it in hand? Beat chest, tossing the smash, use tunic into club. Club Rhinar? Yeah, Club Rhinar. Let's block this out here. I'm trying it. So Troll, don't judge me. This is like the first time I'm putting a deck together. Like this is the first time I'm deck building, and honestly, it's like, you know, my first try. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right. No, this is exactly what we wanted. So we're going to Rawhide Rumble, pitching this. And this is gonna be Intimidate for 6, and then we can Romping Club, as Trollforge just said. And we'll see. It's coming for 11. That's quite good. It's quite good. I'm still at 31 life. We just survived the Lumina quite well. I did need to use Scowling Flashback and Scabskin, so that was quite a big investment. But we're still in a good state. It looks like they do not want to block, so they might have another Lumina turn or something crazy. You think it's a good deck? Thank you. I think it definitely needs adjusting. Alright, there we go. So there's a block there. It felt really good in the first game. It felt really good in that very first game. Okay, 4. No. I think I'm gonna take this damage unless they do something crazy here. I'm gonna play Barraging Beatdown into Swing Big, and they need to block that. 22, it's a lot. Okay. I'm not sure if this was worth, but we'll find out. Actually, I could just swing Romping Club here and keep... No, let's do what I said. Because this is now 12 damage. If they want to do something about this, I need to block with 2. Yeah, I did take too much damage here. Welcome back, Troll, by the way. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, they just realized they need to block from hand if they want to turn off barraging. But it seems not that easy a decision. So they're blocking 5, so they're taking 7. I mean, if they're using all their equipment because they want to maintain their hand, that's fine. So they're taking 5 here. Oh, alright. I mean that turns it off. So I don't know why you're doing what you're doing. You didn't need to do all that. I think they're just realizing. Fatigue? Really? With the breakpoints that they have? You think fatigue is a good way to go? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I mean, I can switch and try it out. I'm not sure I have enough defense reactions to that. If you go full 7 with your direct and reinforce, it would work. Yeah, but I should have had that plan from the very start, right? I need to start at the very beginning with that. So they get 1 card back, and they have 1 card, and it's a full block. Right, okay. Okay, so I think we're just missing 1, I think, for the Savage Beatdown. Yes, we are. Let's pitch a... I think putting this in Arsenal was a bad idea. It's going to be really difficult for me to get that out of there. Okay, so I'm gonna have a +5, and this is gonna be 5. I could, in theory, play it if I had enough resources, but I do not. So that's just a casual romping club for 10. Casual. Man, you're not rude at all. You're not rude at all. You can say anything you want. You can say anything you want. Everything is game here. Well, I do want to say anything relating to mistakes that I make and all that. That's what I mean. Alright, so they block 3. They're down to 25. 3. I mean, it has go again anyway, so let's see where they go from here. Seven, go again, man. Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. Okay, let's block 7. Still have 2 cards though. Another Lumina? No, just for 3. Okay, let's block 3. Okay. Right, and then we'll just swing the Romping Club for 4. Yeah, I think I need to rethink the way that I play Rhinar as well. I'm very used to Claws Rhinar. I haven't played a Club Rhinar in a long time. But I think if you are working on an Intimidate strategy, I think Club is the way to go. Okay, so this is for 5. Ideally, that non-block is really hurting me. What I could try here is a Tear Limb from Limb for 16. We're just playing around here, right? We're just trying out things. Let's see if I can get that to work. Ouch. Well, that's a lot. So, forget what I said, I can't get that to work. Yeah. Okay, that's not gonna happen. So I'm playing this deck without Blood Rush. I think one of the big mistakes was at the start of the game putting Savage Beatdown into Arsenal. Absolutely bricked the Arsenal for me for a large part of the game. So definitely don't do that. Yeah, now they can just take the damage. They don't have they're so far ahead they don't have to care. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Let's play it. Let's play it, Lillian. Let's play again. 9-3. I mean, I have a block. That's good. But they charged, so it's gonna hit anyway. Alright, let me block with this. At least it doesn't push any damage above it. And I get an agility token. I was thinking about rumble grunting. I was thinking about that. Yeah, maybe Savage Beatdown is too greedy. Actually, might eventually change that. I think this is GG, right? Yeah, it's GG. I think. Oh no, I live in 1 life. Oh no. Never mind. Yeah. Let me try that. Round of applause for opponent. I keep forgetting that. Okay, Lillian, let's play a game. Alright, gonna just quickly, maybe let me try and make that change. Create a new version, create. And we are going to go to edit. Yeah, I know. Latest version, edit. Let's take out the Savage Beatdown. And try out that rumble grunting. Could be fun. Alright, so I'm gonna... Hey, Metal Sonnet, GG. Well played. Thank you very much for the game. That was fun. Round of applause for you. Okay, I'm just gonna create the private game here, gonna copy the link, and I think I can send that to you. Swing big is basically wet dream for Boltyn if you can block it. Yeah. I'm gonna allow that. I'm going to add that to the permitted terms. Okay, Lilian, I should have sent you the information in a whisper. Let me know if that works. Yeah. Yeah, I think you played really well, Metal Sonnet. Thank you for the game. Oh, there we go, Lilian. Perfect. So I think we'll just leave it where I am at the moment. And, you know, we can't forget Boltyn is a real hero. Right? Boltyn is really good. Don't scoff. Don't sleep on Boltyn. I honestly think he is. There's a good chance he's going to be really good in the meta. I think you could run pummels. I don't like pummels. It's burned me one too many times where I wanted more like a 6 or something than a pummel. I've tried pummel many times in Rhinar, and it's kind of never worked out for me.
Round 1, fight!
Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe you're right. Okay, so what do we do So Massacre, so we just learned Massacre doesn't actually work the way I want it to work. Which makes me sad. So I think we're just going to Bonebreaker, pitching a tear limb from limb. Then discarding Massacre and Romping Club for 9. And then we keep the Bonebreaker Bellow for our arsenal. I mean, I do consider this to be quite an aggro deck, right? Just because it's Romping Club doesn't mean it's not aggro. Aggro club is a thing. It's a real thing. Alright, CNC for 6. Ooh, do they have a pummel? Do they have a pummel? So what do I want to play? I want to play this, discarding this, using... I need a resource. Yeah, let me block this out. Oh no, I just learned from the... I forgot. I forgot about this. I just learned about this the other... I just made the mistake. I just made the same mistake again. What a bad mistake. I already made that mistake the first time into Olympia. Alright. Just 4. Yeah, it's really bad when you block, actually you want to block CNC and then they manage to get it to hit anyway. That is always such a feels bad moment. Okay, so they have an agility token, so 7. Wager. I'm just gonna let this go. They don't have that many cards in hand, so yeah, exactly. Not much they can do there. Barraging beatdown for us. Actually, before I do that, let's roll scab skins here. Oh, first one of the day. It had to happen eventually. Oh, actually, this is bad. Okay, I need to play this first. At least we get something back. And then we have enough resources for Rampage for 13. This was really badly sequenced. But anyway. And anybody new to the channel? My name is Scowling Fleshback. I love Flesh and Blood, so I play it a lot. I enjoy it on Talishar, but I actually enjoy it more in person. I was playing yesterday at an armory and I had so much fun. Please follow me if you like the gameplay. You know, if you want to see more, hit that follow button. Alright, so they have an agility token again. We're at 29 to 32. We both have 4 card hands. I might just want to maybe block this turn out and put something in Arsenal so I can swing at them a bit bigger next turn. Depending what they do, I might just be able to do a swing big. Or maybe just a romping club and save the swing big. I'm guessing this is going to be 5 go again. 7 go again. Yeah, of course. Of course. I think they might come in for a significant amount of damage if I don't do anything, so I'm going to use the Scowling Fleshback. I think this might be a good time to use it. Not 100% sure on that, but I feel like it's pretty good. So 4. Yes, I'm going to take this then. And then I'm going to swing the Romping Club. And just put the... that's actually pretty... no, wait. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all. I'm gonna go all in. I haven't really been able to get Show No Mercy to work yet. I think it's better in theory than it actually plays. To get this +3 to trigger is pretty hard. I think you need to pitch stack carefully to get it to trigger. All right, let's pitch stack a little bit here. Let's just do this 6. I think I should have blocked more here. I'm wasting my hand here. I'm wasting resources. I'm wasting my hand. You don't see it that it works. Yeah, so far, you know, maybe we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Because there's a lot of cards that we haven't seen from heavy hitters yet. Well, hello there, Steelblade Chunt. I mean, what we're doing right now is we're just kind of familiarizing ourselves with the cards, right? But, you know, don't take anything that you do right now for granted, because it's going to be completely different once the new set, the set is fully released. Okay, so I think again I just want to take this damage. I have a pretty good 4-card hand here. Yeah. 5 into a swing big. 13 damage. I'm not sure if it's worth taking the damage, but it definitely worked out. I just like how Rhinar plays. Like I like playing some other heroes, but like for me nothing really comes close to the feeling that I get when I play Rhinar. I hope he doesn't I hope he does decent. I hope he doesn't go crazy, because I don't want to have to play a different hero. I hope I can play this hero forever and ever and ever. So what do you think, Punter, in general about the new cards? What do you think works? What do you think doesn't work? Alright, so they're blocking for 4. They want to keep a 4-card hand. Oh no, they're blocking 8. Now they're getting a quicken token. Nice. KO's gonna be great. Yeah, I agree. But I think whoa, 5 and a quicken token. I also really want to play that that hand that I have though. I think I need to block out this turn. Yeah. Wait, no, something went wrong there. I'm pretty sure that they don't just want to. Or so, what kind of KO are you playing? Have you tested KO? Has anybody tested KO? And what kind of were your learnings from that? What are the kind of good cards? Yes, I agree. BChess is a great mechanic, regardless. Oh hey, James, how are you today? Blitz KO's going to take off. Yeah. Yep. So 7. 7. Do they have something to push the damage over? They probably do, right? Because otherwise, why would they be playing this? So it would be nice if I could keep something around here, but let's see if I can cover this up. Ah, hello. Hello, Pummel, my old friend. Ouch. Berserk is pretty cracked. Yeah, in KO? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, you haven't tested any new cards yet, Punter. Got it. Yes, I mean, Berserk is I hear is really, really good. I haven't tested KO yet, myself. I think she might have this game. The results that we got in the first couple of games didn't continue. 5 card hands, 4 gold. 4 gold. Decimator Great Axe. And I have a non-block in my hand. Actually, I have 2 non-block in my hand. Okay. He makes an E-Strike a 6. Yeah, exactly. You can play bingo. You can play bingo. How can it be bad? This card, Abdiante, is really good. This is really good. I'm starting to dislike this card very much already. That card has gotten me 3 times now. In just as many games. I think I just need... It's one of those cards that you just need to learn to play around. Yeah, all... Like KO being able to make all those 5s, blues, suddenly a 6, like, it's just so extremely good. Favorite card? As in playable or as in art and all that? By the way, why didn't I turn this on yet when I'm playing Rhinar, actually? It's like my favorite art are the Marvel Codexes. That is my favorite art in the game. I have 2. I still need the 3rd one. I have a Blood Rot and I have a Inertia. And I'm trying to get a Frailty, but if I don't open it, it's gonna be difficult because damn, they're expensive. Otherwise, my favorite card to play is probably Blood Rush Bellow. How about you, Drunken? Okay, I have nothing. Just playing this really well. Oh, yes, of course. So, sorry. Let me correct this. Another one that I have is I have Marvel Rhinar. And I got it as a gift. So, for different reasons, that is a really, really nice card. How did we get so far behind in this game? Honestly, me playing bad. Me playing bad. That's it. Short story long. Or long story short. I underestimated a couple of turns and then yeah. Yours is an artist proof of Dorinthea. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Oh wait, I accidentally passed. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I think it's fine. Not much I can do to recover here anyway. So just a 6. It took you 2 years to find? Oh, it must have felt great when you finally did find it though. That's awesome that you did find it. Somebody showed on... I saw on Reddit, I think, there's like an altar of... A really nice altar of Azalea. It's like beige and browns. Like, they first showed it in foil and didn't like it in foil, but when they showed it just unfoiled, it was really, really nice. Oh. No, that's probably not what they wanted to do. Yes. Okay, so we have wager 7. Do they have another up the ante? So we have to block line. We block. We have to block 9 here. Okay, so we can dig up dinner to get some life back, or just swing Romping Club. Just do the Romping Club game. I think we do this to... Oh, why do I have 2 Oh, because I got a Vigor token, right? Yes. Yeah, welcome everyone to the channel. I hope you're all doing fantastic today. I'm just trying to learn deck building for the first time and just trying to see where I can take this deck. So this is like the 1.5 iteration. This is like the 5th or 6th game. The idea behind it is big turns with a lot of intimidate, and when that doesn't work out, you can still swing pretty much with Romping Club. It worked out pretty well to start the game, but it's fallen off significantly since. So I'm not sure how I feel about this, to be honest. I always feel like this breakpoint is really annoying. It's a really annoying breakpoint. Wait, why? What happened? No, I didn't want to pass there. Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I need to get used to passing with keyboard, because otherwise it does weird things. Alright, because now we can do a dig up dinner, get some life back, and then just swing the Romping Club for 4. We're getting there. We're pulling this back. I believe. Yeah, let me know how your testing is going with heavy hitters, and I bet are you guys attending any pre-releases? So this is the first set where I'm actually buying a case in a long time. For the last few sets I bought the box just because I wanted to partake in the excitement and open up a box. But I didn't really feel the deck, the sets. There wasn't really anything there that I was looking forward to. But now, with this set, I'm gonna go and buy a case because I'm so excited. Okay, this is bad because I need to block for 7. And I only have a non-blocking card in my hand. Oh, but I get a Vigor. There we go. I'm starting to see this downside of those Vagers. I've been able to do things the last couple of turns just because I got that additional Vigor token. But now they're keeping a 5-card hand. Oh no, there we go. You have a good list? Are you asking or are you telling us? So much gold. Olympia is rich. They're swimming in gold. I kind of feel like if you have this much gold, if you play casually, you just need to have like gold tokens, like literal pieces of gold lying there. Just flex a little bit. Okay, this is a weird song. Let's move on from this. Telling. Ooh. I'm interested. Okay, 5. A bit of a problem here because we need to block this. And they might be able to come taller here. 4. I can Reckless. Yeah, we've cycled, haven't we? So I still do 2 damage, but I'm down to 1 again. My opponent pulls out literal gold for the tokens, yeah. you go home and you debate your life choices. I mean, you know, more power to them, right? So, I think there's this person, I think they're called Eugene. And they came around the UK to play the Calling in Birmingham, and they came to my local shop. And I don't know what they do, but I just see that they're constantly traveling the world, going to armories all over the place. I think they're called Eugene Z on Twitter. And I don't know how but like, they seem to go all over the world just playing one army after another, and it seems amazing. Oh, right. Steelblade John, of course. GG, well played. GG, well played. Thank you for the game, Lillian. I was like, wait, why did I die? But of course, Steelblade John. Round of applause for Lillian. Good game. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the game. I forgot about up the ante again. Oh, but you got something out of the game as well. Awesome, good. Yeah, people are not talking about Betsy at all. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens with that. So yeah, just once again, thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate everyone. If you haven't followed me yet, then please do. I play quite often on Talishar and online and here. And, you know, if you want to know when I go live, the following me will help you with that. You can't pay the alternate cost, just ends your turn. Okay, got it. Oh, hello, this is Dorian. This is different. Okay, let's see if all that practice that we had playing her is gonna work out. But I think I'm just gonna play a 60 card deck and I'm going to try and play this quite aggressively and see where this goes. Alright.
Round 1. Fight!
Overpower +1 instead of dominate like Bravo does seem secretly good. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Could be good. Definitely not the hand that I wanted to start with. Not the hand I wanted to start with. This is nothing. So they have a deathly well there. Yeah, whoa, what a bad hand. I think I need to rethink these dig up dinners. Okay, so they have 5. Well, that's plenty. They can play everything. Mortar Tide, so just gonna ignore all these rune chants. It's just, the go again sucks. The go again really sucks. And it's gonna be... I need to block this because otherwise they can play that again. Definitely can't let the Mortar... sorry, Mothrin Skies hit. The problem I see with Betsy is that she doesn't seem to have the disruption that Bravo has. Yeah? I mean, she can play a lot of those guardian cards, right? And if you have overpower, then the opponent has to work a lot to prevent that. I don't want to do this, but I also don't want them to get a rune chant. Okay. So, play pulping. Pray that this works. No, it doesn't. Of course not. Oh no, it does. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfect. So and then we do another 5 on top of that. So that's for 11. Okay. Alright, they have a 5 card hand because they broke a Crown of Providence. Okay, what is in our hands? So they Deathly Delight went into there. Oh, Sonata, interesting. This costs less to play. If it exists 2 or more, this gets go again. Okay. So now they got all the rune chants already. We need to check if they play Mothrin Skies to give it go again. Like, the thing is, whenever I see Show No Mercy in my deck, I don't really want it. I don't really want it. Okay, so they're just gonna be 4. Yeah, can't prevent. I think if I block here, this is not where I block. This should not have go again, exactly. So this is for 6. I think we block for 6 and swing big. Although, I think they're quite keen for that Quicken token, so they might actually just block it out. What are they doing? Why are they doing that? I don't like it. Oh, I keep forgetting that that is a thing. Never mind then. Oh, wait, I made a mistake. What am I? I could have just played the reckless swing. What a bad mistake. I think I'm getting a bit tired now. Yeah, it should be on par with Alpha Rampage almost, but it isn't. It isn't. Yeah. Modern Skies, hello. Hello. We're just gonna get a casual go again. I'm +3, so... Okay. So I know what they're doing. That doesn't mean I can prevent it. And it's a +3. It's only a blue Modern Skies, but... I think it could be, if they swing their weapon, it's already enough, right? Why are they playing the Grimoire? 8. Yeah, I think just block this out. Definitely want them to create that rune chant. 1/3 of my KO game seems to come down to Reckless with reincarnates that were discarded. Yeah. Why does it have go? Oh, never mind. I know why it has go again. But they shouldn't be able to play anything. Well, they have 2 resources, right? Wait. What are they doing? Seems Sonata is a good card. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Didn't see that coming. Okay. I mean, I'll be honest, right? It is 9 PM. I just had a full day's work. And I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. So I think the last 2 games are really showing fatigue. So I think after this game I'm actually gonna call it a day. And take a break. I need to take my dog out and I need some dinner, which I haven't had yet, so that doesn't help either. So yeah. So this should be the last game. You know, if you are here and you enjoy the stream, if you haven't done yet, I'd love to have a follow. Otherwise, would be super awesome would also be a subscription, but you don't need to do that by any means. It does make sure you don't get to see ads, but it's all good. It's all good. And I will be back online on Saturday for another stream where we're basically going to be doing similar things. I am going to start my challenge on Viserai or Kano, depending what I can learn by then, because I think those are 2 heroes. Maybe at Viserai and we keep Kano for last. Keep Kano for last, right? So they have a Quicken token, they have 4 rune chants, they have 2 cards in their banished zone. And I have 1 card which doesn't block. Yikes. Well, might as well use it for rune chants if we can't use it to block. 5. Let's. Oh, they don't have anything in hand. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, but it's, you know, it's great having you guys here again and again. Troll, Punter, James, Ilian, Agro. You know, I think Drunken, you've been here before as well. It's really good to see that you guys are coming back. Thank you very much for coming back. I hope I add something to your day. And, you know, I hope to see you again in the future. And I hope to meet some of you, you know, whenever we go to events. I hope to meet you in person someday. Alright, just 2 casual rune chants, 5 card hands, being able to create another one here. A rune chants for days. Is there anybody else streaming Flesh and Blood right now? Let me quickly check. Let me check. Yes, there is. So once I am done, don't go anywhere. I do want to raid them. So if you're down for that, let's do a raid. And both the streamers which are live at the moment are streaming in French. So you don't have to stick around, but you know, just getting that little pick-me-up of somebody coming in. Alright, I'll see you there then, Lillian. I hope to be there and playing main event. However unlikely that may be. I am doing my best to make it happen. Ooh, I don't feel like I'm getting myself out of this hole here. And now I can't play this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, so I think I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna concede here because I've kind of, my head is not in the game anymore. So I'm just gonna concede here. Good game. Well played. Round of applause for our opponent. And yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. So stay. Thank you very much everyone for being here. I think Aggro sometimes streams as well, so check them out for sure. And yeah, I'll rate. So just give me a second to do that. Yeah, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate all of you. I hope to see you again someday. Thank you very much. I love each and every one of you. Have a nice day wherever you are. Bye-bye.
J'ai pas trop envie de lui laisser choisir. J'aimerais vraiment pas faire ce que j'ai fait, mais la main est compliquée. La main était compliquée.
you